There we go. All nice and live. That is my squeaky keyboard on the table. And my squeaky microphone arm. Everything's squeaky, apparently. I'm going to hit the record button straight away because I want to get going straight away. Because I know how long this challenge, overall, is going to take. Right. I died last time, didn't I? The boss killed me. This means I'm going to have to use a mix, I think. Hello, Bearcat. Hello, Kivot. Hello, Cola. Hello, Enil. Hello, Joseph. Hello, Phoebe. How you guys doing? Welcome back to Final Fantasy X. It's been too long. Hello, Buddy Matt. Welcome. Rocket Plod. How you doing? Okay, so the boss killed me. I forgot what the boss is even called, I'll be honest. What is that squid boss called? Hello, loading. I'm unsure which chat to use. It is up to you. It depends if you want an avatar or not. YouTube is where the avatars are. Hello, Static, over on Twitch. We're back with Tingus and Ringus. We are back with Tingus and Ringus. Now, there's a forced fight, isn't there? Against some piranhas. Overdrive bars are doing pretty good. I don't have Slice and Dice because last time I learned Slice and Dice, I didn't save the game and I died. So that was stupid of me. There was a lot of Final Fantasies. Irony. Hello, Dalek Sec. First time catching you live. Thank you very much, Dalek Sec, for being here. Oh no, your hair fell off. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a haircut since I last streamed. Yes, they did fall off. You can't change Ringus's weapon mid-battle. Yet. How do you get an avatar? You subscribe on YouTube. If you subscribe on YouTube, and you're here to watch, and you chat at least once, you are automatically given an avatar. You can change it with a command, and that would mean remembering the command, and that's the slightly more awkward part. See, Tingus can change his weapon. What did I leave his overdrive mode on? I might have accidentally left it on loner, which, if I'm in a multi-party member battle, that would be bad. No, he's on ally. I think I just saw Tinkus's bar go up. Let me check. Yes. I think it is Ringus on Stoic because, of course, that's what she starts on. Hello, Fritzl. Fritzl C. Hello, Dino. Hello, Miss... Oh, God, I've got to say that name. Ms. Wanzig. Oh boy, we're diving. We are indeed diving. I am having to swap weapons and skip turns to build up these overdrive bars. See, Tingus is going up. He'll get there. Hello, Margin Minimig. Welcome, how you doing? I need to find a way to make the chat bigger. Because it's kind of like... It's not far away, it's just not as big as I'd like it to be to help me read it. I can zoom in on the YouTube chat, but not the Twitch one because I'm using OBS. Hello, Canna. Anyway, we defend him. That's what she said. We could just talk bigger, yeah, if everyone could just talk in all caps. But then I wouldn't know if you're all actually shouting something. See, this is the only way I can reliably build up the overdrive bar when I'm in a two-person fight or multi-person fight. You could argue that Stoic would build it faster, but I can't guarantee who's getting hit by that. And also, like, it's hard to know whether Tingus's overdrive bar would fill up faster on Stoic or not, since we don't know if he's the one getting hit. Let's go. Can you hear me? I can, Dino. We small. With my first time on your stream, I wish you the best of luck and fun with this challenge. Thank you very much, Margin. I appreciate it. Hello, William Zingelman Tingus. I'm already coming out swinging. This should give me an overdrive with Tingus. I believe I one-shot this no matter what. Even if I completely mess that up, I reckon we one-shot that thing. Here we go with part 2. We learn Slice and Dice. That's the important thing, everybody, because we're going to do a multi-fish fight soon. A forced one. Also, I don't have any power spheres. How do you get power spheres? Am I not far enough into the game to get random power spheres? Because Ringus can have a HP upgrade right now if I had a power sphere. Yeah, I'm going to go save now. Oh god, do I just run? Because Tingus is going to take forever to get his overdrive now. I might escape and just save. What is a shame... I didn't mean to skip. What is a shame is that you can't change overdrive modes during battle. You can hear me when I was typing. I always hear you, Dino. If you could change overdrive modes mid-battle, that would be great. Because then, if I needed a quick overdrive boost, I could just change to Loner in the middle of the fight and have Riku run away. Then quickly build up my overdrive with Loner, then run away from the fight, and then just carry on. Put myself back on ally if need be, and rinse repeat. Now I could do that anyway, because I could put it on Loner before the fight, get into a fight, make Riku run. I might do that now, actually. So stick it on Loner. Jump back in. Why are Flaming Hot Funyuns so good? I don't know, but we don't have Funyuns here. I've heard of Funyuns in like American TV shows, but I don't know what they are. What's a Funyun? Oh, I'm so sorry, Paul. You're right. You can't see the HP bars. You make perfect sense. Hold on. Is that better? That should be better. Hello, Cammy. Welcome. Give me a second. Be right with you. Yep, just had to make sure I didn't mess anything up. I think we're good. Cool. Hopefully that's better. That you guys can see the HP now. Hello, Cake Love Stone. Little air-fried chip of sorts, in the shape of a ring, flavoured with onion powder and other stuff. Is it anything like an onion ring, or is it more like a sweet tasting thing? Because, little known fact about me, my least favourite food of all time that I've tried is the onion ring. It's salt savoury. So is it basically an onion ring? Is a Funyun an onion ring? Is that why it's called a Funyun? Because it's like a fun onion, which is an oxymoron, by the way. Not like an onion ring. I would hate it if it was. Okay. That's a bit better. Onion flavoured corn ring. That just sounds like a condition. I've got corn ring. See, I don't want to use it now. I want to save that, so I'm going to escape. That's a good, quick way of building up an individual person's overdrive. Now, I might go back to the surface and save, because I want to go straight into the forced fight against the array of... Can I get back up, please? Oh, I just pressed square and I got up, but the prompt wasn't there. That's weird. Onion ring like crisps. Oh, I like onion ring crisps. Because the flavour's not the problem, it's the texture. Hello, Lou. Thank you for the good luck. I did not mean to pick a new save file. I don't need to do that just yet. The fact that I got here is a miracle, so I'm not making a new save. Hello, Mako. Wondering what a Funyun is over here in Germany. Just as confused as you are. Us Europeans gotta stick together, Mako. I talk to Germans quite a lot in my day-to-day life. That is not a joke. Come on, Ringus. Although, if Ringus can build up our overdrive ready for the boss, that'd be great. Come on, Tingus! Yeah, we've got to stick together. You darn skippy, hippie. No Funyuns over here. I've only ever heard of them, never even known anything about them. And that's only because of American television. Probably The Simpsons. That is arguably the most popular American TV show we have here. And I think you have that just about everywhere. The Simpsons is massively popular all over the world, it seems. Or at least it used to be. Can't really talk about now. Ah. Little air-filled crisp chip shaped like a ring. Very much 90% air. Sounds like a regular crisp. The Simpsons were great back in the day. Really was. I have a joke about Germans. I asked a German mathematician if he knew what 3 squared was. He said 9. And I said, well, you're not very smart, are you? I heard Homage Lily make a joke about Germans, and I don't know if it's offensive or not, but I laughed. So I can only apologise ahead of time. I am just repeating the joke. Homage Lily said that he is officially, at this time when he said it, he is officially the only Iranian comedian in the world. Which is still 2 more than Germany. No, I laughed. Let me know if that is in any way offensive, but I thought it was funny. I know it's a stereotype, but every single, like, German person I've spoken to... Well, that's not true, not every single one. Mostly German men, actually. Now I'm offending the Germans and men. Huh. But it's true, every German man I've spoken to, of which there are probably a dozen or so, take things very seriously. There's this classic ad that goes, Mayday, Mayday, we are sinking, we are sinking. And some German guy is like, hello sis, is this the German Coast Guard? What are you sinking about? Oh, that's hilarious. Right, so Riku's got to skip turns here, so I can just get a slice and dice off. Are there only 2 targets? Because there's like 6 fish. I guess it's groups of 3. Hit them equally. Did you literally 5 hit one of them and a single hit on the remaining one? I've made a mistake because I put Loner on Tingus. I've only got 1 grenade as well. What can I even mix? Can I mix like a potion and a grenade to make something happen? I shouldn't have put Tingus on Loner for this fight. I might have to reset. Thankfully, I saved it. I need to put him on either Stoic or Ally. Maybe preferably Ally. Because again, it's going to completely depend how many hits he takes for Stoic. I always remember South Park episode where the Germans invade a school of the boys with a goddamn Dalek from Doctor Who. The Germans I know have a wicked dark humour. Every German man. I do know that German work culture is relatively serious, but that's only one angle. Yeah. Well, that's why I talk to a lot of Germans, because The office I work in has a German office as well. So a lot of the times I am talking to German people at the same time, and a lot of them are very set in their ways and get very angry if you try to change things. Hello, Brendan, welcome. Seafeather, is that your real surname? It's funny, I'm German and I laughed. Hello, Florian. I'm glad to know. I tried to tell a German once, a German nerd, a Jerd we'll call him. I tried to tell a German nerd once that my favourite game of all time, the game that I think is still the best game ever made, from my opinion. Ah, Lona, thank you, William. God, what do I do without you? We'll go Ally. I tried to tell a German nerd that my favourite game ever made was Final Fantasy IX. It was my opinion, that is all, and he tried to tell me that I was objectively wrong because of how far gaming has advanced, and it's purely my nostalgia. And whereas he might be right, it doesn't mean my opinion has to change, but he would not leave it alone. He's one of those nerds. You know the ones. The actually people. He only hits one. Oh, he hit the other one. Okay, he got 2 hits on the other one this time. It wasn't enough to kill it, so that begs the question, would 3 hits be enough? Did the other one die only because I hit it 4 times? Or would 3 each be enough to kill them both? Basically, could Tingus one-shot this fight if I got really lucky? Of course you went for Tingus. See, this is what I mean. Because Tingus gets 2 turns in a row here, with Ally, he can fill up his overdrive bar twice before he gets attacked. And of course they attack him again. This is still going to take a while. I need them to attack Ringus really so that I can get Mix ready for the boss. Because I'm going to need that. My favourite game of all time was released on the Sega Master System. What game's that? Here's the test. Have I heard of whatever game you're referring to? That would test my retro console knowledge. The FF10 music across the board is fantastic, in my opinion. I think this might be my favourite overall video game soundtrack. What do you reckon? Sonic the Hedgehog. Oh, wait, your favourite game of all time is the Sega Master System version of Sonic the Hedgehog? Now that is a rare opinion, because arguably, and I would argue this, that Sonic the Hedgehog on the Sega Mega Drive / Genesis is better. Because, I don't know, it's a very similar game, it just plays smoother. But obviously, nostalgia could play into it, and maybe you played the original on the Master System when you were younger. Golden Sun soundtrack there. I haven't played enough Golden Sun to really know. I should change that at some point when I get time somehow. We all know it's Hollow Knight. I don't dislike Hollow Knight and all that, the soundtrack wise, but it's alright. I'm trying to keep up with all these opinions now. I've opened the floodgates. Objectively wrong. The victory fanfare's fantastic. Yes, it is. The Hymn of the Faith's great. The opening theme song's great. The battle music's great. A lot of video game soundtracks I like. Now you're the no actually guy. I'm not saying no actually Korg, but welcome to the stream. I'm just basically giving the reason why you might think that way. Tingus drives a fish species to extinction. That might be where this goes. Neil Automata. You know what, Phoebe? You know what, Phoebe? I forgot about that. Although, is it controversial to say? I think I prefer the original Nier soundtrack. For all I know, a lot of the songs in Automata and the original are in both games. I don't actually know. I haven't played the original Nier in so long, but I remember the soundtrack being really memorable. Extingus! Chrono Cross is a great soundtrack, except the one you hear most often, the battle theme. Really? Drakengard. I am a cunning linguist. But you're a masturbator. Lies of P. You guys ever play Blue Dragon? On the Xbox 360. You have not hit Ringus anywhere near enough. Lies of HP. Hey man, I'm gonna keep saying HP. Years ago. Remember the boss music? I couldn't beat the first boss. I got to the last disc, but I never beat it. I don't know why. HP source. Do you know what HP stands for in HP source? You probably know. But maybe someone doesn't. That is a Ringus Overdrive. What is Tingus's canon name? Tidus. Is Automata actually good? I played up to the point where I started playing with 9S, but then dropped it because I had to play through the whole game again. Mako, if you've already beat the game once, Facathon, thank you for the gifted member. I appreciate that, Facathon. Welcome to the stream. If you've already beaten the game once and gotten one of the endings, then repeated playthroughs as the other characters won't change your mind. Now, the story does change with different characters, and you do see the same story beats that don't change from a different perspective. So it's interesting in that respect. But really, if you've beaten it once and got one of the endings and you didn't enjoy it, odds are the other playthrough for the other ending isn't going to change your mind. I don't think so anyway. There is a huge part of the game after the 9S bit. There's a lot of huge things after it. But if you don't enjoy the gameplay itself after one playthrough, then suffering through 4 more playthroughs just to get all the endings and all the new story beats might not be worth it for you on a personal level. Route C is a brand new story. Yes, it is. Once you beat the game for the first 2 endings as 2B and 9S, the third playthrough is completely different because you're a different character entirely. So there is that. If the story is what you're complaining about, then maybe it's worth carrying on to see all the different endings. But if it's the gameplay, it largely stays the same. Style-wise. Stylistically, it stays the same, I would probably say. It wasn't fun at that point when I got to the hacking part with 9S, and I was like, alright, I'll wait for a show or anime, latter of which has been released but not finished. Tingus Backwards is sung it. Thank you for the gifted sub. Yes, thanks, Facathon. Anyway, I better hurry up because I'm wasting time. Oh wait, I've got the overdrive. I don't need to slice and dice, but the more you use slice and dice, the quicker you learn energy rain, so I may as well. Actually, does it matter which overdrive of Tidus's you use to learn the next one, or do you have to use the latest one you've unlocked? That I don't know. That's Tingus. That's Tignus. What? Still no, I want to save the game before I continue. You can use any overdrive. Thanks, Rocket. Before I interact with whatever's over there, can I go back to the save point? Please don't do the boss fight. Good, good. Yeah, there's like a whole... Oh, you can just press square to return to the ship from here. Because I can't go back. Huh. You can't manually swim back. Am I crazy? Alright, I'll go back to the ship with the square button then.
We'll go as soon as you're ready.
Just because now the fish are dead. Kinda want to save. What is Tinkus's air capacity to be able to stay down there so long? It's kind of a part of the story. It seems that some characters are simply just able to learn to hold their breath for an extended period of time. If you've learned it, you've learned it. I saw that you took a step. And I'll do it again. I don't have any power spheres. I can't move away from this defense node until I get some. Or at least one. And also, I could give her HP. They don't play blitzball in a giant sphere of water? Yeah, they do. So if you're like a professional blitzball player, it means you've learned to hold your breath for a long time. You just train yourself in the story of the game and you can do it. Hello, Sir Salty Panda. And hello, Tim. Here I thought he was half tuna on his mother's side. Maybe Yuna could be half tuna. Because of the name. Just use Dragon Fable expansion for RPG water breathing. Some ship filled with water breathing potions crashed into the sea and now the sea is filled with water breathing potion stuff. We ain't doing this fight. What I should do, actually, before the boss, is fill up Tinkus's overdrive again, actually. God, the level of preparation just for one boss. So let's get into a fight. Wasn't there someone who held their breath for 24 minutes? In real life? I don't know. I remember trying to hold my breath forever like, ha ha ha, man. During our mandatory swimming classes. So we're calling him the ha 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 man. That's not how you escape Ringus, is it? Pull your finger out. Thank you. Riku would make an excellent barmaid. Isn't the early game of challenge runs always way more shenanigans and preparation? Yeah, it was. If anyone was here last week, you might have noticed. Hello, Jonathan. Yeah, last week was a bit of a nightmare. Kind of. To eventually defeat Click wasn't easy. So there's his overdrive. And we got away. Can I get to that save point again? The same one underwater as last time. I haven't been here last week as I only got to your stream recommended, but hey, you've gained one more sub. Thank you, Mako. I appreciate that. Oh, you don't get to use that hard drive. Save sphere. Hard drive? What the fuck am I talking about? Yeah, you just come through like a hole in the ceiling. And you don't get to... That one save point is a one-time use in the entire game. What's the bloody point? Now I'm not full health. kind of silly, really, isn't it? We both got our overdrives. We're not full health. God's sake. Back up we go. Hello, Iris.
Go as soon as you're ready.
Yeah, yeah. What's the point of blocking me from that save sphere? Items outside of battle. I am allowed to use items outside of battle, but I want to avoid it as much as possible. The less I have to do it, the better, I suppose. Here's my thinking. If I never use an item outside of battle, that is extra bragging rights for the video. If it gets to the point where it's like, use an item or you're going to have infinitely more of a tough time, possibly even impossible, and I'll just succumb and use the item. Overdrive mode. Glad you guys are on the ball. You'd think Stoic would be better, because he's bound to take hits more than turns. It's a boss we're talking about. He hits plenty. Need one more watcher for YouTube, and it's the nice number. Well, if there are 68 people here right now, then thank you. May I also... Oh, don't ambush me. Well, there goes my full HP. Whatever. Thank you to all 68 people watching right now, if that is exactly how many there are. I appreciate you being here. If you want an avatar, then just subscribe to the channel, and you'll get one here. Severe lack of likes. If you want to like the stream, guys, who am I to stop you? I was watching, you guys might know who this is, you might not, but I'll mention it anyway. I was watching the Backlogs live stream earlier today. He's playing Elden Ring. Live, his first playthrough. He had like 200 people plus watching, and 19 likes. So I had to be the one to be all like, yo guys, let's like this man's stream. I'm being sneaky and watching on Twitch, but talking on YouTube. Whoa. No one can stop you, Fritzl. Best music ever. Doesn't he dislike that game? Yes. Yes, he does. I don't understand it either, but yes, he does. But he's determined to finish his first playthrough. Regardless. For some reason. I couldn't imagine doing a stream that long of a game I didn't like. Thank you, Florian. I tried my best to play Metal Gear 5. Didn't like it. 3 weeks in, I decided to take a hiatus. Now, I'd rather not give up the spheres, but I only have one grenade. And after this fight, until I meet her again, she ain't gonna need a grenade. So it makes sense to use this grenade now. But what can I mix it with to do something damaging? Hello, Devi Pants. I was on YouTube, but I prefer to watch on Twitch. The stream is just bigger. Haha. Elden Ring drops off hard after Lyondell. I enjoyed it throughout. The place where you fight Millennia, that area. Love that place as well. Sunken ship in a video game without a ferocious cephalopod? Metal Gear 5 is the best of the series, and that's my fact. It's my least favourite. Hello, El Duderino. Grenade in any sphere will do the most damage. I don't want to give up a sphere. 2 spheres makes a frag grenade. What about a grenade and a potion? What would that do? Fritzl's on Twitch now. The secret is to open both chats in pop-up and then have the stream take the rest of the screen. Have I got to look up what this makes? Should we try it? Grenade and potion. Loved your video on FF7. Thank you very much, El Duderino. An ultra potion. You prick. I want my turn back. Maybe I should have just done what you said. We can't have that. At least now we know. Metal Gear 5, no walking, not looking too great. I got bored. Basically, what was happening is that I played Metal Gear Solid 5 for 3 weeks straight. I don't get to live stream as often as I'd like. I only get to live stream twice a week. Friday, Saturday. I just don't have the spare time between editing videos, my full-time job, being a parent. So with my streams being limited of what I play, after 3 weeks of Metal Gear 5 and not enjoying the game at all, at the very least not enjoying the game beyond the first stream, I just decided, why am I doing this? I don't get to stream as often as I want, and I'm spending the time I do get to stream playing a game I don't like. Just stream yourself crawling and getting nowhere for 3 weeks. I got somewhere just very slowly. So I was like, you know what? I like Final Fantasy X. The idea for the challenge is already there. Overdrive only. It fits in with everything else we've been doing. Limits only. Trance only, etc. No Junction wasn't technically limit break only, but it made sense to do no junction because it basically turned into a limit break only challenge with the added challenge of not junctioning. And it made sense to do that as a challenge instead of limit break only, because limit break only in FF8 is too easy. Imagine if you could limit break only, but you're allowed to junction and get yourself super strong at the same time. The game would be an absolute piece of piss. It wouldn't be a challenge. Can't wait for quickenings only. You know what, Brendan? If that's possible, I'll do it, but you have to learn quickenings on the license board, right? How would I gain license points to learn my first quickening without using quickenings? That's where I'd be stuck on that one. You make a good choice of change. Thank you. I'm hoping so. It was for my own benefit as well. Like, I couldn't keep playing Metal Gear 5 and being bored every Friday evening. I was wondering if you could allow the horse. It seems terrible otherwise. I don't want to allow the horse. Really? It's not even the challenge is boring. I'm finding the game boring. If I was playing normally, it would go by a bit quicker, so there's that. But at the same time, I'd still be doing the same boring-ass missions. I'm sorry, but they're so boring. Right. Let's not mix that this time. So, I guess I should do 2 spheres, shouldn't I? For the frag grenade. I'd rather not use up the spheres, but I guess I can always farm them. Big damage! Yeah, run away, you bitch. I still rewatch your FF7 video for the synchronization of voiceover and music in the bottom swell fight. For some reason I find it hilarious. Hello, Jai. When I recorded the audio for that video, I regret a few things that I fixed in the Dark Souls 3 video. So I use the same microphone as this, but I've got like a extra pop filter that you can put in front of it, which helps when I go, you know, those noises. And every now and then in the FF7 video, you can hear the little pitch being just a bit too high. And I don't like it. Wait, swordplay? There's no way I can reach him from here. Why? Plosive, that's the noise. I never finished Metal Gear 5. Keep meaning to. The missions are tedious. Thank you. Why do I have the option to use slice and dice? Will it just say you can't reach and I'll waste it? I'm guessing it would, right? I should defend, really. I'm about to take a hit. couldn't defend with Ringus because she used her overdrive, so she took the full brunt of that one. But here is a slice and dice. First time for full damage. 142. That's a crit. 71, 74. So it seems to be around about 70 on average. That wasn't enough to kill it. Which now means the Stoic needs to pull through for me. I need to defend, I guess. That's all Ringus can do. Oh, he's doing this again. This could be bad. Wait, I can stand by to heal a little bit of HP, and I think that's perfectly fine within the rules. I don't have the option to pincer attack yet. But how much help would that really be if I can't attack? I guess I'd stop getting back attacked. I could pincer attack. That would prevent the back attack coming my way, though. But at the same time, that would fill limit bars. Overdrive bars. Should I pincer? Did I miss the Metal Gear 4 no walking? No, I skipped it because I don't have access to play it yet. An unopened pack of bourbons. Wait, you found it? Where did you find it? Can I have one? I'm gonna pincer. Can't be done yet. Yeah, wait for the Master Collection Volume 2. It makes sense that I do that before 5 anyway. 54 damage. All she can do is defend. Would Ally have been better than Stoic? Honestly, I don't know. Wait. I haven't changed Tinkus's overdrive mode. I'm so stupid. Fun fact, there's a black hole called Ton 618, which is so huge that our solar system could fit in it about 12 times. Wow. I was checking your videos and it turns out I've been watching your videos without knowing it was you. You know what? I like it when that happens. Okay, so I've done a stupid thing. This challenge is going to be a lot longer than it should be if I keep fudging up like this. We live and learn. The way you got to think of it is that I think I spent the first 2 streams of Final Fantasy VII on the first boss. I spent the first stream of this game getting to the first boss, and I'm spending so far all of this stream just trying to kill it. Change it then save. You could be right, William. So now we know that a frag grenade and a slice and dice, with 1 crit as well, Click could be considered a boss. You could consider it that way. It's a forced encounter that's quite a challenge. In this run, anyway. Okay. I still don't know whether Ally or Loner is better, but I'm just gonna... Sorry, Ally or Stoic is better. I'm gonna gamble Stoic for now. How will Yuna's overdrive count? So, in this challenge run, we cannot summon Aeons unless it's Grand Summon. So Yuna's overdrive will be coming in handy. as it's the only method of summoning we have. That seems like the only fair way to do it, in my opinion. A grenade and a sphere will do more damage. Put it to sleep and give it darkness. Interesting. The only thing about that is that I need it to hit me to actually be able to fight back. But think of it this way, actually. When you use an overdrive, the enemy gets like a couple of turns in a row, depending on his agility stat. If we put it to sleep and blind it, then it might not get those turns in a row. So we could have use it to avoid that at least. That could work. Yeah, I took a hit. I might use a potion before the boss. Maybe ally. You could be right. You could be right, William. It's tough to say because then again, if I defend against his attacks, it's not going to fill my overdrive mode anywhere near as much as I would like it to. So maybe you're right. It is a shame I didn't get at least one power sphere. The hell's that about? That's at the very least a bit more HP for Ringus. Kind of annoying, actually. Have a bit more survivability. Blind and sleep wear off after a few turns. Yeah, so this would still be worth it. So what was it? A grenade and a sphere? I'll do ability sphere, I think, because I feel like they're less commonly used. I could be completely wrong. Yes, you're right, Abigail, they do. I just rather... I guess I could hope that Ringus gets KO'd after a mix, and that would help. Yeah, if this doesn't work, I'll do that. Blaster Mine. It's immune to one of them. But it did over 1,000 damage, so can't really complain. She Ringus my Tingus. Alright, defend it is. It looks like it was immune to both darkness and sleep. But I won't say no to the 1,000 damage. Okay, we've got the same start as last time, pretty much. One crit would be nice. At least. Maybe. No such luck this time. I should be able to pincer again. Only single piranhas drop power spheres. I could grind one. I wonder why only single piranhas can drop power spheres. Seems odd. At this rate, Ringus might die anyway? Maybe Loner was the best way to go. Ooh. I'm starting to think Loner's the answer. The only problem is I can't skip Ringus's turn without defending. It's the only way just to skip her turn, which is annoying. I can skip Tingus's turn by just swapping weapon. Yeah, I think the best way to do this is to let Ringus go down and have Loner on Tingus. With a little bit of RNG, that seems to be the best way. Because I feel like, after that mix and the slice and dice, how much HP's he got left? Would one more slice and dice do it? Maybe. I don't know what his total is. What's the one thing you hate about Dark Souls 3? It's a tough question. Yeah, see, Loner would have been better at this point. Oh, on the dodge. Yeah, every weapon swap I'm doing now would be a sixth of his overdrive bar, now that he's on his own. I would very quickly fill up my overdrive bar compared to this. 2,200. We did over 1,100 with the mix, and we did... no one dislike on Dark Souls 3. No power stancing. Can only dual wield weapons that have their own dual wield. Really? Oh, okay. I was going to say something like, you know how you can get leeches on you and you have to get a torch out to get them off? It's a very It's not a hate thing. It's just one of those things I always forget and find it quite annoying. Hello, MMS. Welcome. I will likely need to redo this fight, because I don't see me surviving long enough to get an overdrive now. There's about 400 with slice and dice. So in theory... that means it would take 2 more slice and dices. Which I would only be able to do with Loner. There's no way I'd be able to do that with Ally. Or Stoic. No, I'm on Ally right now. But even Stoic is unreliable because I've dodged 2 attacks. I'll write this out until I use 1 more slice and dice. But if that doesn't kill, which it likely won't, then I'm pretty much stuck. Ally does not include Stoic. Ally just means that you gain a little bit of overdrive every turn, irregardless of anything else. But it's always a set amount, and it doesn't matter on damage or anything. I think I need to put Loner on for this. I think I'm going to get one slice and dice if I'm lucky here. But I would need to, like, get a crit with every hit. And more, maybe. And I'm only just going to make this slice and dice, I think. Yeah, I've made it. He's got his back to me. Does that do extra damage? Probably not. Crit! Got one crit. And there it is. Alright, you know what? Learning is sometimes a victory. We learned. And now we know what to try. Ally is slow charge, Stoic is damage charge, Loner is fast charge but conditional. Exactly correct. Keep resetting till you get all crits. We're not doing that. What we're doing is putting Loner back on, going in with both overdrives already full, nailing that combination we did last time with the grenade and the sphere with 1,100 damage, getting that early slice and dice, then hope Riku dies so we can get Loner in there. The main menu gives me Phantasy Star 2 vibes. I never beat Phantasy Star 4. I played it a few times, but I think I seem to always get so far and then get lost and not know where to go next. I should probably just play it with a guide. I want to be a Blitzball. Someone commented on the part 1 of the live stream on YouTube and they said that we missed an opportunity to name Tidus Blitzball. But that doesn't really work in terms of the meme because it's the kid who says he wants to be a Blitzball, not Tidus. What's with the ambushes? It was me. Was it actually you? Tingus. Why you gotta be such a mingus? Tidus is a Blitzball. The single piranha here will drop a power sphere. I see. Well, we could get that power sphere. But let's see if this plan works first. Because I think it has the potential to just scrape the win. Maybe. We should do damage count on average. So like 1,100 plus 400 for every slice and dice. So 400, 800, 1,200 plus the 1,001. That's just enough. He's got 2,200 HP, right? The mixer was 1,180, which would put that plus 2 slice and dices at little over 2,000. So 3 crits is an early victory. Unlikely, but possible. But we'd need 3 slice and dices otherwise. I am on Loner, right? Yeah. What drops are telling us is that they only get strong when they're single. Strength must be exclusively measured by their right arm. That's a bit of a headache too. And knowing is half the battle. Debbie Pants was counting as well. Okay. Same mix again. Grenade, sphere. Hello, Zero. How goes it? We're learning. That was 1147, right? done your math on the last run. We did a total of 2,035. Interesting. Right, Tingus has to defend, of course. Ringus took the most damage, which is what we wanted. I need to get this straight away. That's what I need. I think that was a crit there. I got one crit. Just the one. It was closer to 1150 than 1180. I still think 3 crits is an early victory with good RNG. Yeah, it could be. I don't think I can really rely on that though. No, you defend. And pincer. Oh, I almost suggested letting the fish attack us from behind again while Tingus was defending, because that might kill Ringus faster. That is a strat worth exploring if this doesn't go well. Because I didn't have to have Ringus defend there, I could have a standby. It heals her by 50 HP, but when she's not defending, she should take a lot of damage from the back attack. In theory. So there was a chance that could have, like, nearly killed her. Right there. Ew. Hit Ringus. Not what we want, is it? Hit Ringus. Thank you. Crit. Hit Ringus. That was not a crit. Do it again. No. You survive 12 turns on Tingus after Ringus dies. Correct. Possibly 18. I need either Tingus to be dodging these hits a bit more, or less hits on him and more on Ringus. Please kill her. Right. A weapon swap gives me 2 turns. 3 turns. That's what I get for better agility. Now defend. Miss. Okay. Another weapon swap. Nope, defend. Nope, defend again. Could be right, Lisma. I could weaken Riku a little bit first. Budge that up a bit. It seems to be now doing slightly lower than the average of 70. It's doing like an average of 68-ish, 69. No dodges at all. This is a disgrace. He dodged twice last time. He hasn't dodged a single thing this time. I think you're right, Fritzl. We probably do want it to die on the first charge. He dodged once. We dodged again. Finally, his dodges are coming in. That's not good. You don't want Ringus to die on the first charge. Oh, no, I think we do. That would probably be very preferable, actually. Because she uses her mix straight away, and then after that she's useless to me. There we go. Bit more damage. What was the total damage there? I could have sworn we didn't get enough. No way, was that the third slice and dice? It was, wasn't it? That explains it then, okay. We were fine. Oh man. It was, okay, cool, cool. For some reason I thought it was the second slice and dice, and I was like, how did we win? Oh, it's because I miscounted the slice and dices. That was close. Can you still find random fish? Because I don't want to now. Okay, good. Let's just enjoy the cutscene while I sit back and de-stress after that one. So, I mentioned this last week, but I'll mention it now because I feel like some of you may not have been here, or maybe you haven't remembered, but so there are... In this game, there are several forced turns in, like, tutorials and stuff. Oh, I'm still swimming. Wangus? It's Wingus. We could call him Wangus if you like. It is 6 slices, the slice and dice. So yeah, there are tutorials with forced turns. We've already seen one in the game last week. It was a forced grenade use with Riku on the Click boss. What's interesting to note about that boss is that I added the damage we dealt when we in the one time that we won. And we dealt a total of 1,482 damage if you exclude the grenade, which is 18 damage away from the 1,500 HP it had. So if we dealt 18 more HP than we did with any of our attacks or all of our attacks combined, then we could have technically won without the need of the forced grenade, which would have been nice and possibly the most preferable way of doing it, but what can you do? That's over now. Anyway, there are forced turns in tutorial fights. The next one coming up, as far as I can remember, is that Tingus has to attack a flan. And when he does, Wakka will say, "Oh, I told you couldn't kill that. We need our black mage." And then you're forced to use a magic attack with Lulu. Now, obviously, when it comes to the rules, initially I was like, well, we can't count that. We just have to let that go. That was until I found out it's possible to avoid certain forced turns. Forced. Thanks for subscribing. So, if Tingus had enough strength, he could one-shot the flan. And that would remove one non-overdrive turn. So instead of Tingus attacking and then Lulu using magic, it would just be Tingus attacking, then it's over. So that's already one less non-overdrive turn. That's what I was thinking. Now obviously that would require stupid levels of grinding, and we worked it out. Even the most optimal route on the sphere grid, which would be Auron's path for more strength, it would mean grinding Tingus up 44 levels, or 41, 42, thereabouts. Over 40 levels. I'm not doing that. Not just because it would take a long time, but because it would make me over-leveled for more of the game coming up. Pointless.
Oh, we
Another forced turn, and I found this more interesting in the way that you skip it. Shortly after that fight, you fight a giant flying creature,
We're Al Bhed.
and
Did you tell?
Walker says to Tidus,
Wait, you're not an Al Bhed fan, are you?
we don't want to fight that, but let's show you what our summoner can do. And then it makes you swap Tidus for Yuna, and then it makes her summon. Now obviously she can't summon without grand summoning in this challenge. So that would mean that the Zoo, I think that's his name, yeah.
Hit your head or something?
You can't build up her overdrive before that fight, I don't think. So oh, Garuda, that might be the name actually, yeah. The Zoo's the bigger black one, isn't it?
Remember anything before that?
You can't build up her overdrive bar before that fight, so you can't grand summon, which means you have to regular summon, which again breaks the rule.
So I told her everything.
But there's a way to
was
skip
tell
that
Xanarkand
turn as well.
about life there.
What you have to do,
and Sin's attack. And
because the fight starts with
Arn and
Waka,
I were
Tidus,
engulfed in
and
this
Lulu,
light. I just said things as they came to mind. But then
I could use the Aeon's overdrive, but I had to use Yuna's non-overdrive to summon Veil 4 in the first place. And I'm making it so that I can only summon if I have Grand Summon. Because that seems like the fairest way of doing it.
You were near Sin.
Yeah, Zoo's at Beaconel, yeah. So, the way to skip that is that when you meet Waka for the first time, and it's Tidus and Waka in the water fighting the piranhas, if you grind there, it's possible to get Waka's agility high enough
Yeah.
that it can surpass Tidus's.
Yeah, there is no Xanarkand anymore.
And the
Since
quickest and
5,000
most
years ago.
efficient way of doing that
So
is
no
to
place
not
blitzball
level up
there.
Tidus's agility between, well, whilst we're grinding Waka's agility.
What do you mean? 1,000
So the
years
idea
ago?
would be to grind in that river
I saw
and
Sin
take
attack
Tidus
Xanarkand.
across Orin's path, but avoiding all
You're saying
agility
that happened
nodes,
1,000 years
and then
ago?
taking Waka
No way.
up either his own path or Tidus's path, so he can get more agility nodes. We also found out that would require Waka to level up like 30 times in just that water alone. Or maybe it was less than that, but it was a good number of times. That way, Waka will outspeed Tidus at the beginning of the fight. And then instead of the game forcing Tidus to take the first turn, it's possible Waka gets the first turn because he outspeeds Tidus.
You play blitzball?
During the grind, you should also teach Waka Flee,
You know,
and we'd have
you
to
should
just
go
make a
the
little tiny exception to the
Someone might know
rules
who
and
you are.
allow Flee,
You might find someone you recognize.
which I think is less egregious than summoning without overdrive. I did not pay attention to all this glorious strategy because I've never seen these cutscenes. You should play this game, Fritzl. This game's really good.
Okay, leave it to me. I'll get you to Luca. Promise.
What do you play on? PC? Console?
You'd rather stay here?
Because right now on console,
Okay, I'll just tell you
PS5, I'm
there's
pretty
a
sure
way
this
here.
game's a tenner.
Oh,
Such a good
one
game.
thing. Don't tell anyone you're from Xanarkand,
Yeah,
okay?
so you'd have
No one
to
says it's
grind
your
up
place.
both
You might upset someone.
Tidus and
Oh, uh-huh.
Waka. I am going to play Blitzball, yes, Zero. What choice do I have? This game's a boss rush simulator.
My Xanarkand?
In places,
Some
maybe.
kind of holy place?
Not throughout, but in places.
Right, I thought. Since when?
But the problem with the grinding
Luca?
is
I thought
that
Sin just
when
took
you
me to a
start the
faraway
grind in the
place
water,
that I can go
there's
back
no
in a
save
day or
point,
two.
so you can't
But 1,000
you can't get a
years
full
into
heal.
the future?
So you would have to hope that the potions you've got at that point are enough to keep you alive to complete the grind. Because once you jump in the water, you can't backtrack, and if you go to the end of the water, you then can't go back into the water to grind more. Basically, as soon as you jump in the water, you've got to hope you can grind every level that you need to get Waka more agility than Tidus without leaving the water. The piranhas don't drop potions. Yeah, maybe they don't. I haven't looked into that. But that's the point, is that's how you would do it. That's how you could avoid one of these forced turns. But the more I thought about doing it, and I genuinely considered it, or very almost wanted to do that, just because I thought it would be interesting for the video. The more I thought about it, the more I realised that I would be, like, a bit overpowered on those characters. Like, if I take Tidus down Auron's path and give him a whole bunch of strength, and if I take Wakka down either Tidus's path or his own path, whatever gives more agility, like, I feel like I'd have to give him 30 to 40 levels each. So I was like, what do I want to do here? Do I want to play through the game without being over-leveled with the challenge, or do I want to be over-leveled just to skip some forced turns in a tutorial? When you could arguably allow the tutorial turns anyway, because they're tutorial turns. So my middle ground is to allow the tutorial turns, but in the script of the video, I'll just mention what I've just mentioned to you, but in a more succinct manner. That took the entire cutscene to explain. Steal 75% grenade, steal 25% grenade, 2 item drops, power sphere. I don't think I'm going to be stealing in this run either. I feel like I want to ban that one too. Here's the first item you need for one of the ultimate weapons of the game, I believe. The Moon Crest. I don't know whose ultimate weapon that is for, but I'm going to guess Yuna? Just because it's called a Moon Crest? I could be wrong. Even with the turbo controller grinding sin scales on the boat after 20 hours, I only got 20 levels. That's something else I wanted to bring up as well. We're calling him Wingus. Or Wangus. Probably Wingus, it's funnier. I think this sounds reasonable. Wouldn't want the rest of the challenge to be cakewalk. Also, hello. Hello, Tales. Or Tails. There was no reason to ban stealing in FF7 because not stealing just made things more tedious, not interesting. The only reason I don't want to use steal is because I feel like there are items in this game that you can steal that are unique. And in the FF7 challenge, if I stole a random item that was like really useful, for example, like an item you could use in battle, like throw it and hurt the enemy or something, it wouldn't matter because I was limited to limits only. Because like, if I'm using limits only, what does it matter what I steal? In this game, one of the overdrives uses the items in your inventory. You mix them together and do all sorts of stuff. So it's like, I don't want to make mix overpowered. So I feel like limit it to the items you get from drops rather than steals. Because then I feel like a lot of the challenge is just going to be me farming steals and then mixing to kill bosses really easy. I could be wrong, but I just feel like it makes more sense to ban it for that reason. We'll see how we go. I keep forgetting how many times you can talk to these guys for items, but I know you can talk to them a whole bunch. Yeah, Riku can one-shot a few bosses with her mix. But I think you need to steal some items. Yeah, that's why I wanted to ban it. Because then I feel like I could just one-shot select bosses. One of these guys gives you an item after you talk to him a bunch of times, I'm sure. It might have been that guy. I think you had to talk to him like 2 or 3 times. What I noticed is that this guy didn't give me a damn thing. There we go. Did you give me anything? Did I get something from all of them? Might be done. You know, learn a lot when you watch challenge playthroughs. What have you learned today, Brendan? All the random stuff I've been talking about? I wanted to talk about something else as well. That's probably going to be boring and tedious for most of y'all. I don't think there's any treasure chests over here, but I could be wrong. Is there one over here? There is! My memory serves. So, there is another forced turn in this game that happens in Kilika. The first fight you do in Kilika Woods is the Lancet tutorial with Kimahri. Oh, you didn't know you could get items from these guys? Yeah. Yes, to talk to them a few times to get an item from all of them, but you can get one from all of them, I believe.
So I just had to ask.
One item only. No, I feel like if I'm... It's either don't ban it or ban it. Completely or not at all, in my opinion. And I've decided to completely ban it. Over on Twitch, hello, Roshuzu? Welcome. From a by the letters standpoint, stealing isn't a limit. From a damage to enemies standpoint, stealing doesn't do damage. From a taco perspective, none of this is beef. Right, there's a forced turn in Kilika. You have to use Lancet to learn Seed Cannon, and you don't have a choice. It turns out there's a way to skip that too. So, it doesn't force Kimahri to use Lancet, it forces him to use a special move. Lancet just so happens to be the only special move Kimahri starts with. If you can teach Kimahri another special move before that forced fight, it's possible to use that other move instead of Lancet. Flee is a special move. So you could use Flee instead of Lancet if Kimahri could learn it first. Fleeing is better than using Lancet because it doesn't do damage and you run away. So I figured if I could grind Kimahri before we get to that fight, we could get Lancet Flee on him so he doesn't have to use Lancet and he never has to learn Seed Cannon, which is of course against the rules. There's only one fight in the game before that tutorial where Kimahri joins you and can get AP. So there's only one fight we can do to get him the AP that we want him to have, and it just so happens that it's the boss fight on the boat. You know, the boss fight where you can theoretically gain unlimited AP by constantly killing the sin spawn. Isn't that convenient? The problem is that with the amount of levels you would need to get Kimahri for him to learn Flee, you would need to kill 300 sin spawn. As you can see, Waka has 7 agility. Tingus has 11. You would need to grind Waka to have more agility points than Tingus. Now, I think I increased Tingus's agility by 1. If I hadn't done that, he'd be on 10. Where are the nearest agility spheres for Waka? There's one here. That's 2 points. So that would already put him on... what did he have? Was it 7? He'd be on 9, right? And then he'd have to go... He could go down there for 2 more. That would put him ahead. Or there. I'm not sure which one the closest is, but it would be one of those 2. So I made a mistake earlier. Well, I said he'd have to gain like 30 levels. That's not what I meant. I meant he'd have to do 30 fights to gain the AP that he needs to get the levels that he needs to get down to one of these other 2 agility nodes so that he could overtake Tingus's agility. And of course that would have required me not to put the point in that agility node as well. Can't you teach Kimari Jinx? You know what's funny? Lismer? Apparently, Jinx is the only exception when it comes to special moves he's not allowed to do. Weird that, isn't it? It blocks you from using other special moves. Sorry. It blocks you from using any other move that isn't a special move and Jinx. That's it. Isn't that bizarre? So only Flea is the acceptable one to do. And also, I feel like Flea is more lenient with the rules than Jinx, because Flea is just fleeing, whereas Jinx is actually doing something in battle that's not an overdrive. So I feel like when it comes to like being as strict as possible to the rules, Flea is the only acceptable option there. So yeah, you'd have to win like 30 or 40 fights down here with overdrives only, and without being able to heal outside of using your items. So I'd have to hope that 19 potions is enough to keep Walker alive so he can use his overdrive enough times, and to keep Tingus alive so they can use their overdrives enough times to grind out 30 to 40 fights. Also that Walker can level up enough to increase his agility enough just to outspeed Tingus for the sake of one fight. Do I want to do this? No, I don't. We'll be here all stream. So these are the conversations and researches I've been doing before starting this challenge. The forced summoner fight. Yeah, I was hoping I could enter with Grand Summon and then... but then again you can't, because once you use Grand Summon, if you're if you're fighting one Aeon, you can Grand Summon and that's it. Do a one-on-one fight and stick with that. I left Tingus on loner. That probably wasn't smart. Here's what I should do. I did the wrong thing here. I should leave Tingus on loner. Make Walker flee. Build up my overdrive. Run away, enter a new fight, and then slice and dice, and then reap the rewards for the power spheres. I was ambushed, because of course I was. Well, at least they're building Walker's limit a bit, or overdrive. 1 second. Damn it, Walker. Aeon should possibly need to boost. Yuna's evasion. And use boost. Yes, because Yuna's evasion would translate into their evasion. Just spawn in some rare candies and level him up. Hello, Dweegi. Well, we've had a quote. You would need to grind Walker. Come on, Walker, get out of here. What are you still doing here? Oh my god. Is there like a stat you need to make escaping quicker or easier? Thank you. Hello, Ryan. Awesome vibes. Yeah. With this challenge run, though, I'm not sure what the vibes are going to be like. It's just going to be a lot of tediousness. Agility. Right, okay. Well, he's got 7 and Tingus has 11. So that makes sense. So agility is turn order as well as chances to escape. tediousness. Dodge. Here we go. That is a slice and dice. I know some people who have grinded out Blitz Ace against these piranhas. We got Nate and a ton of Ingus jokes. We got the vibes. I shouldn't have used that. I should have run away from the fight. See, I'm already making mistakes. Killed them both, though. That's what I shouldn't have done. Now that we've had an example of what I shouldn't have done. To be fair, though, the amount of AP I got was pitiful. But I got a power sphere. A nice 3-3 even split. It worked out because the third hit killed one of them, so... It's nice that it does that. Oh, in FF10 it's a flat 75% chance to flee. Oh, so I just got that 1 in 4 chance 3 times in a row. Oh well. See, the good thing is, it doesn't matter how many times Walker uses his limit, his overdrive. He doesn't learn new ones that way. So he doesn't necessarily need Loner right now to use his overdrive a whole bunch of times. I guess they wanted to make Flea a worthwhile move for the whole game. Yeah, I suppose they did. But you can see what I mean. I'm trying to grind my overdrives right now. And I'm taking all this damage. So like, surviving 30 to 40 fights with the 19 potions I've got would not be easy. And if you fail, you have to start the grind all over again. So you can see why I don't want to do that. What I believe is true about this game is that you don't divide AP between the surviving characters. If a character is alive and they took a turn, then they are simply just going to get the same AP as everyone else. Maybe the person who did the finishing blow might get more or something. I have arrived at my desk and I am over here now where I belong. Hello Steve Ozone as well. On the flip side, you have to blitzball. I don't mind blitzball. I'll look up a guide and just play it offline, off stream or something if I have to. I don't dislike blitzball at all. So now the next fight I should be able to hopefully win. Hold on. If I want to win the fight, then I don't want Loner. Or do I want Ally? Am I gonna... do I want Ally or do I want Stoic? Maybe Stoic. Just find the best players early on, and so the other teams can't get them. I'm not an expert on the whole player recruiting thing. I once just followed a guide, and it led me to victory. I recruited all the right players, played all the games, and the stats made it so that I couldn't really lose. I had a feeling there'd be a survivor, so I think I was right to choose Ally. No, I chose Stoic. I did a stupid thing. I should have chose Ally. Nuts. If I flee after killing a bunch of enemies, do I still get the AP for the ones I killed? And the item drops for the ones I killed? Because otherwise, we're going to be here forever on this one. Ally was charging slow, but it was deliberate charge. You do, thank you. You don't think so, says Devi. We're about to find out. It was deliberate charge, whereas hoping this thing can hit me enough times to fill it up will take a lot longer. I should have changed to ally. No, you don't get a damn thing. You get the items, but not the AP. It's better than nothing. Okay. That's good knowledge to have. Okay. Oh, you got the AP, but it was just so little. Jeez. Stingy. I believe it levels you up. God, I got ambushed. That sucks. Ah, first time flee, thank goodness. Overkill gives more AP and better drops. How'd it do? Am I even going to get it before I die? Hope so. Could be close. So I could weapon swap here, get the overdrive. No, I should escape because one ally would get at me now. Yeah. So I'll do the fight before continuing. I do remember those fish, Phoebe. Okay, I should be able to just win this. Yeah, look, that one ally, straight away. Didn't need the extra hit on the previous loner fight. The single fish is a one-shot, but the double fish, not so much. That is an overkill. Yeah, now we're getting the spheres. More like it. Now, I don't really want to grind here too much. I just want to sort of like give you an insight as to what the strategy would be when it comes to actually grinding. But it seems to be just swapping back and forth between loner to fill the overdrive and ally to then like utilize it. You don't want to use loner in a fight that you're forced to win. Any more chests down here, or is it just the one? Levels are effectively moved on the grid. Yes, it's true. So I've got to use those loner turns. So what's interesting is that the overdrive bar fills up by about 30%-ish with each loner turn. No, sorry, 16%. I think it's 16%. Or 16 times 6? 16 times 6 is 96. So with 6 turns, you get 96% of your overdrive bar filled up with 6 loner turns. That's what happened in the previous fight, when you saw the overdrive bar was like that close from being full. So what's interesting is that I can take 6 turns as loner to fill it up 96% of the way, run away from the fight, switch to ally, and then at the beginning of the next fight, my very first turn will fill it up because ally fills it up about, well, 4% I think actually, which is the perfect amount. I don't know if that's close enough actually thinking about it, but that should be 96 in theory. Hello Nico. Not that familiar with 10. Which people feel are gonna be the biggest roadblocks? Oh god. I feel like we've been overcoming a good number of the roadblocks already. How much money do I have? Unaleska, oh god, I can't even imagine how hard that's gonna be. So I swap overdrive mode back to ally. Do another fight. Are there any more chests under the water here? Is it just the one? Seymour. All the Seymour fights are going to be challenging. We're going to be seeing the Unaleska cutscene a lot. It's a good cutscene. So one ally takes Tingus's overdrive bar to not quite full, which is frustrating. The math didn't quite work out for me there. But it should next turn. There we go. Second try. Unaleska I figured, but proper accessories makes her tolerable. Oh, I'm not sure. I do not remember. And now I think I just have to waste as many turns as I can get with Tingus. I was kind of hoping Tingus could have killed 3 of them. Every. That's going to be tough. Yeah, I could escape. Obviously, I killed a few. I'd get their rewards. I just didn't... If this was possible... Well, it's possible, but it's going to be tedious. There's that word again. Seymour Flux especially is awful because of Protect plus Total Annihilation. I'm expecting a lot of hell in this playthrough. Yeah, I might run. His name is Tingus now. So yeah, the couple of enemies I was able to kill, that'll have to just do. Got a couple of power spheres out of it. Walker hasn't even been able to move yet. I remember getting stuck at Seymour Boss at the top of the Kimari Mountain. Yeah, isn't that Flux? That bit does suck. On my first casual playthrough, I got stuck there big time. Extra content. I don't know. I don't know. I've done, like, pretty much all the extra content on FF 7, 8, and 9 for the challenge runs. But 10's extra content is an absolute nightmare. Trio of 9999 might save you. Yeah, it might. Unfortunately, tediously, it might become almost mandatory. Maybe, I don't know. Imagine trio of 9999 followed up by Blitz Ace.
Dude, our team is gonna rock,
Isn't that like close to 90,000 damage? I hope you like Blitzball. I do.
I thought then that Blitzball and Sin were the only two things that Spira and Xanarkand had in
Will
common.
you be using Grand Summon Yojimbo? Is that for Zanmato?
I wasn't too far
Hello,
off
Big
either.
Petch. By the way, guys, if you haven't subscribed to YouTube, by the way, I highly I was about to say I highly recommend, but like, of course I recommend it. It's my channel.
This is where I was
I would appreciate it if you did. We're trying to get to 100,000 subscribers on YouTube. I think we're just shy of 84,000 now.
Well, after last year's
So,
tournament,
if you could get us there this year, that'd be fantastic. I love your YouTube videos. Thank you very much, Clawnhole. I appreciate that. Zanamato would be a bit cheaty. Yeah, it kind of would, wouldn't it?
so
Not sure I'd like to do
I
it.
got this new job, yeah? But
Can't
every
capture
time
can't capture with overdrives. Correct, I
10
can't.
years without a
But I
single
thought
hit,
about this
didn't it?
earlier today. Capturing monsters isn't killing them.
Last year was my big chance. But something
Right?
else is on my mind.
So maybe I could allow normal attacks
Nice
for
excuse.
capturing and
Hey,
purely only
So, you want to
capturing.
win the next tournament? Go out with a bang.
Because it's not killing them.
So, what's our-
Right?
I don't care how
Respect.
we do
My
it.
friend started his first playthrough of FF10 and grinded 3 hours of Blitzball straight up when he got the chance. I'm probably going to do the same thing.
No,
But I
no, no,
might
no.
do most of it off
I say,
stream, just
what's our
because
goal?
who likes
You
watching
say
Blitzball?
Victory. When you play in a Blitzball tournament, you play to
I'd say
win.
yes because I love the capture system so much. I think I need the capture system to
Serious?
do the game, right? Like, don't you need it to get certain monsters in the arena? And without those certain monsters, you just can't grind certain spheres that you need? What's this stream on Twitch? This stream is on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, Nico. So you can watch us on either platform right now if you want. I'm going to make a new save, just in case I want to do that grinding for whatever reason. I doubt it. I'm guessing you can't go any other direction yet. You don't need to do it to beat the game, only for the extra content. Oh yeah, I'm talking extra content. Either platform or both. Hello, Moxie. I love your work in Borderlands. Oh yeah, by the way, guys, we also have a Discord server. If you want to know what our schedule is for the live streams, the challenge runs, and the YouTube videos, then that's the best place to be. That's the place where the schedule always goes. And the timestamps are even relevant to your own time zone.
Cruise of
So that's
what?
cool. A Discord server, you say? Yes, Tim, a Discord server.
Hey, sorry. Don't worry about it.
If you want to pull some sneaky moves around your own rules, then why not?
In
I'm not
return
trying to
for
be
tournament
sneaky.
time, I'll make
It's
sure you
purely
take it
the
up.
if you want to do the bonus content of this game, you have to capture monsters, and you can only capture monsters by physically attacking them with specific weapons in hand. And you can't use overdrives to capture. But you're capturing and not killing, so maybe we can allow it. I don't know. What kind of cool kids are on the Discord server? Why, Vivi, I believe.
They got
You
something
are.
there?
We'll get you something over there later.
You have a unique role on our Discord server right now, Vivi, don't you? Aren't you the Moobles champion?
Let's see.
You need to do the arena for extra content, but only for the later parts. And I honestly doubt it's possible to even get past the Dark Aeons with overdrives only, but I'll be pleasantly surprised if you do. Well, I'm hoping to prove you wrong on that one. I'm hoping attack reels comes through. In fact, you can one-shot Dark Veil 4 with attack reels. That much I remember.
I didn't know it in the first place, to tell the truth.
Man, that's like
I am the
basics of
Moobles
basics.
champion.
All right, I'll show you.
The Black Hole mix is actually perfect for it. It deals 15/16ths HP in-game to everything, including the Dark Aeons. But that would be limited to 99,999 damage, wouldn't it? Maybe? Dark Aeons are a pain to fight. Don't I know it? I've tried it. It's an absolute nightmare. Question is, do you get AP from capturing? I don't know. I forget, actually.
Okay, now go present.
But I think to do the AP conversion
Any
trick,
blitzball player would
the
know
overdrive
that
to
prayer.
AP,
It was the blitzball sign.
you have
for
to fight a
victory.
Tomberry in the... Well, I don't know if you have to, but I think it's best to fight a Tomberry in the arena. So whatever it takes to get that there, I'd rather be able to do that. Dark Veil 4 is nothing compared to the sisters or Seymour's mum. Forgot her name, Anima. You're right, but you can fight the Maker Sisters individually. You can fight them one at a time. You don't have to fight all three at once. Don Tomberry. I'm glad you guys know all this stuff, because this is information I'm going to need down the line. Forgot about that. Yeah, it's not going to be easy still. It's just going to be a bit easier. Much easier to fight them one at a time. People trying to do Dark Anima in no sphere grid legit are crazy. Yeah. I don't think anyone's ever done it in the HD version of the game. And if memory serves, from what I've been told, the only person to ever do it, they didn't technically do it 100% legit. Because didn't they, like, hack their way to the end of the game? With, like... Well, all they did was save time. They saved time by not doing the game, like, properly. He hacked it in the Aeon stats. Right, okay.
I think so.
But it is stats that you could have got regardless if you just grinded for ages, right? If you just maxed out Unisphere Grid. So you theoretically could have done it legit.
I'm sorry. To tell the truth, I
Cranberry
don't
sauce,
even know
hello.
what the Crusaders are.
You're kidding, right?
There is someone on YouTube right now who has spent over 1,000 hours
Yes, sir.
trying to kill Dark Anima, no sphere grid, legitimately completely, no hacking in stuff, on the HD version of the game, and no one's ever done it before, and I think the most damage he's ever dealt is 5 million in his many resets, out of the 8 million damage you need to do.
800 years and you still haven't beat it?
All bosses except penance is possible without sphere grid. Yes, Dark Anima is just extremely difficult. It's only ever been theoretically proven to be doable once. And that's on the original version of the game and not the HD version. I don't think anyone's ever done it on the HD version. Not with proof. Don Tonberry, Overdrive to AP plus triple Overdrive, plus triple AP plus Overdrive mode on Stoic, loads of levels. Yeah, I'm gonna need to do that stuff. But I need to win the fight with Overdrive, and if I have Overdrive to AP, I can't fill my Overdrive bar, which means I'd have to have 2 characters with triple Overdrive and Overdrive to AP, and 1 character who can actually charge their AP, their Overdrive to win the fight. It's going to be a nightmare. Shiryu is all but impossible too, that's true. Not even a mix is getting you through that one, I suppose. A Dog 13, that's his name. Yeah, I've watched him a few times. These guys don't give me stuff. Just in case... Oh, hang on a minute, sorry. Just in case anyone was interested. Oh my god, I can't chat on my own Twitch chat without logging into my own channel. Why do you do this? And also, it defaults on asking you to sign up rather than sign in. So annoying. And then I have to multi-factor it as well. Hymn of the Faith, though. It kind of goes hard. And I accidentally typed it in twice somehow.
Then, standing in that place.
Right. I got the Discord link finally to show up on Twitch. In case anyone was interested in joining the Discord, there it is in the chat. I'm going to pin it in the YouTube chat. Right, that's all I wanted to do. That shouldn't have been as hard as it was. But yeah, if you want to join the Discord server, go right on ahead. We will have a good time there. The real question is, do I remember how to do the Cloister of Trials? All that work for a Discord link. I'll tell you what it is. It's because
10 years have passed
when
since the
Gina
last of the
streams on Finn's channel, Living with a Ghost, they do it here. So when they come over, they sign into their Twitch account, which signs us out of our Twitch account. So when I want to sign back in, I've got to do the multi-factor. But I don't know I've got to do it until I try to chat in the stream on the OBS Twitch chat. Hello Ross, how you doing?
It was funny hearing myself make the same excuse over and over.
Everyone's going okay so far.
And a little sad.
You can flee from battle and still get the AP when fighting Tomberry. That's amazing. Thanks, Rocket Plod. I didn't know that. So the AP charge you... The AP you get from the Overdrive bar charging up, when it doesn't actually charge up, you know what I mean? You accumulate that AP anyway, and then you run away and you can keep it. You don't have to win the fight. That's good to know.
That we should respect some kind of great men, or something like that, I figured.
That's going to be handy, actually. I'm glad I've got you guys around, because, like, before we had something of a following on YouTube, I had to do all the, like, knowledge side of things myself, which is fine. It's my video, I've got to do the work. And when it came to Final Fantasy IX, which is the first Final Fantasy challenge I did, trans only, I didn't need to do any research. Everything in that video, knowledge-wise, I already knew. Just because it was my favourite game. So, I was lucky there that I was able to do everything in that video myself. Let them do a private browser. I think it's, you sign into OBS with Twitch.
Sorry, man.
That's what it is. Lucky or strategic with choosing FF9 first? You want to talk about luck, Fritzel? I'll tell you about luck. Let's have a story. I'm so lucky. When it comes to the challenge runs, the early challenge runs, I got very lucky.
It's been nearly.
The first challenge run I ever did was the first Spyro game. Who's ready for story time with Nathan Cox, baby? Yeah, the first challenge run I ever made was Spyro 1. I didn't do any research, I just decided on the idea and then went for it. Without really expecting anything to come of it. There's a point where you need like 6,000 gems to continue. It was the first one you saw, was it, Vivi? So there's a point where you need like 6,000 gems to continue the game. And with the rules I'd put in place, it was only just possible. And I didn't plan that, it just happened that way. The same went with needing 50 dragons. Again, that was just dumb luck. I didn't plan that, it just happened that way. So there was a little bit lucky there. But then the second challenge run that I did was Croc. And again, I didn't really expect anything from that because...
Is something wrong?
The summoner hasn't returned from the trial.
The challenge itself wasn't very hard.
Well,
Once you've learned how to do the hover jump, the challenge becomes quite
there's a room in there
trivial.
called the Cloister of Trials.
So I wasn't expecting much from it. Nowadays, I wouldn't even entertain doing a trivial challenge like that because I feel like I can do better.
So someone is in there
But the look really started with Rayman 2, or Rayman Revolution.
Is it
I think I subbed just before you released the Spyro 2 video, really. There was a lot of time between the Spyro 1 video and the Spyro 2 video for me.
There's already guardians in there.
Did you do challenge runs for yourself before YouTube? No. No, I didn't.
What if something happens? What if the summoner
Hello... Mzwurg, mister! I'm not gonna pronounce that again. I butchered it, sorry. So, Rayman 2.
Maybe. This wasn't
I
such a
knew
good
there were
idea
multiple
after all.
versions of the game. And I didn't know which one to play for the challenge. But I knew I wanted to do no hover. Just as, again, a general idea. I had no idea if it was going to be possible. I just thought I'd try it. So I had to pick a version. And there's like 4 versions of Rayman 2 for some reason. Maybe even more if you count the DS one. I think it's on DS. Was it 3DS? One of them. I picked the Rayman Revolution PS2 version. The only reason I picked that is because it's the version I had growing up. And I had a PS2 emulator as well, so I knew that I'd be able to run that one if I just chose that one. I am going to do the Destruction Sphere loot, yes. There's no sense not to. I may as well. If I forget how to do it, I'll ask, but if I remember, I'll do it. We'll see, shall we? So yeah, I knew that there are various differences between the ports. And the one I grew up with was the PS2 one. I had the PS1 one as well, but the PS2 one I remember sort of being like the definitive version. And it was only after I did that that I realized just how many different versions there were and what all the differences between them were. And it's kind of silly. There's so many. So the version I chose just so happened to be the best version to choose when it came to the challenge. Because it had the whole GLM warping and all that, which you can't really do in the other versions. Not properly, anyway. Now, what was lucky is that if you've watched that video, you'll remember that there was a point where I got stuck at the bottom of like a really tall vertical area that had wind blowing that sends Rayman up if he hovers in the wind. The way I got around that is dumb luck. I'd managed to glitch the game in some way or another where the wind just blew me into the sky. It turns out that glitch was known about for the Dreamcast version of the game and maybe even the N64 version. But because the engines that the games were running on were a bit different, no one had ever done it on the Rayman Revolution PS2 version until I did it by accident. It was theoretically possible, but I just got lucky and it happened after messing about in that area for ages. So that was lucky.
Hey,
Pure dumb luck, that one.
hey, it's okay. Only summoners, apprentice summoners,
The
and
Ratchet
guardians
and
can
Clank 1 video, extremely lucky again.
So what about you?
I just so happened to be looking at the speedrun.com,
guardian.
at Ratchet and Clank, at all the categories, just to see what kind of stuff was out there. I noticed that Packless was there, but only for New Game Plus. And I said this in the video. I was like, well, how come New Game Packless isn't there? Why only New Game Plus? And I asked the question, and the speedrunners all unanimously said because it's impossible. And I was like, oh, what makes it impossible? And they literally said there's only one level in the whole game that makes it impossible. And not only is it just one level in the whole game, but it's like one bit of that one level that no one had ever figured out. So I was like, hold on. You're telling me that there is only one little bit in one single level in the entire game that makes this particular challenge run impossible, and if that one little thing can be figured out, then you have an entire new challenge run on your hands. Because the rest of it's already been worked out by the community anyway. So it's like, so all I've got to do is put some time into figuring this one thing out, and the rest of it's already there for me. 2 weeks later, I figured it out. And then, as soon as I figured it out, I was like, right, so I figured out the one thing you couldn't do. Could you guys tell me what you've already figured out for the rest of the run? Put it all together, and there we go. Ratchet & Clank 1 exists. Hello, Aaron, how you doing? The reason I got lucky with Ratchet & Clank 2 is because a no Clank run was already possible. Clankless on Ratchet & Clank 2 was already a thing. Zem92 even speed ran the category of Clankless. And he even did a side challenge with Clankless once where he got all the platinum bolts. But he didn't make any kind of edited video for it, he just uploaded a VOD that did it. So the proof that it was possible was there, but there was no video detailing how to do it. So I was like, well, why don't I just study the speedrun and then make a video that explains how you do it? Again, not expecting too much. And next thing I know, that video kind of took off. I was like, oh. Turns out I don't have to invent challenge runs. I can just explain how to do existing challenge runs and perform them myself, preferably, so I've got a first-hand view of how hard it is. But yeah, it was just lucky timing that it just so happened that there was only one level that couldn't be done with Ratchet & Clank 1. The Ratchet & Clank 2 challenge had already been done, but no one had thought to make a video on it yet. A lot of lucky timing stuff happened with a lot of the challenge runs I've been doing.
Wait till you see this.
Oh, Metal Gear Solid 1. How can I not mention this one?
Ready?
Metal Gear Solid 1 crawling only, right? Or no steps. The tower. The communication tower. Up the flights of stairs. There were like 29 flights of stairs, I think I said it was. And it's impossible to get to the top without taking steps because you just die because there's an infinite spawning number of guards. Cola gifted 5 memberships. Good lord, thank you, Cola. MVP is Cola. Thank you very much, I appreciate that. So yeah, I got to the top of the tower in the communication tower, or I tried to, but I died every single time. And no matter what I did, I couldn't get even a third of the way up that tower. Or barely. So, like, I littered the floor with claymores, I had as much ammo as I possibly could get, I lost all my ammo killing as many guards as I could, and tried to crawl as far as I could get, ran out of all my stuff, and eventually I just got gunned down and died. And I could barely get a third of the way up this tower. So there's me thinking, oh, there's my idea, up in smoke. You can't beat Metal Gear Solid 1 without taking any steps. Next thing I know, a glitch is discovered where you can clip through the door a third of the way up the tower and skip the entire tower climb. I didn't have the idea... Ooh. I didn't have the idea to do no steps because that glitch existed. I had the idea before the glitch existed, got stuck, and the glitch made it possible. How was that for luck? A glitch is discovered at the exact point in the game, the exact moment that I needed it to make what I was doing possible. Glitch? You mean creative thinking? Vingus, Valgus, Valingus, Valingus, Vangus? I'll be honest, I don't know. What's best? All we know is it's got to begin with a V. Valingus doesn't fit. Yeah, I think it's trying to be a play on Vale 4, Valingus. Vingus might be the funniest because I don't think there's any other characters that begin with V that you can, like, name. Vagingus! Rocket Plod. Viagra. Maybe just Vingus. You set it all up, you mad genius! I wish I could take the credit for it. Valorless. Vale Fingus. Vin Diesel? Just V. Vingus is fine. I think we'll stick with the rhyming convention. Because you can't name the main characters, so I can't have Wingus or Lingus. The best I can do is naming the Aeons. And if I want to go with the trend of Tingus, Vingus, Bingus... Oh, Bahamut's going to be Bingus.
We talked for
It's like a dog's name.
I didn't know it then.
What's Ifrit going to be?
Night,
Just Ingus.
Changed. For everyone. For me.
Anima's going to be Angus. What other Aeon? Ixion. Oh, that's Ingus again.
Introduce you to the team. This guy here wants into the
Oh, how do you
tournament
do
so
that
bad,
one?
I let him on the team.
Phoebe! You gifted another member!
His
Shit.
memory's a little fuzzy.
Thank you.
So don't mind him if he says anything.
Fritgus.
Come on, say hi.
Ifringus. That's funny. Shingus for Shiva. Oh, I've got the Shingus. Oh, I've got some cream for that. The Magus Singus. That's good.
Hi, guys.
What about the Mingus Singus?
So what's our goal?
I'm not sure that's going to fit.
Do our best.
There's going to be a character limit, isn't there?
Oh, we got a new goal.
Ifrit should just be
Our
Fred.
new goal is victory. To win every match, to defeat every opposing team, to bring the Crystal Cup back to our island. That's all we need to do
Mindus,
to win.
Sindus,
Easy,
and
huh?
Sangis. Do you name them all individually? Maybe you do.
Victory! Victory! Victory!
Among the Inguses, we just get Fred the dog.
Victory! Victory! Victory!
Tidus can be named because he's an Aeon. Wait a minute. But wait, he's the dream of the Faith. The Faith have to combine with the Summoner to create the Aeon. Does that mean that the Aeons are dreams as well? What? Does that work? I'm confused. Someday the dream will end. Tidus isn't an Aeon. Thank goodness. Don't give me a lore headache. Hello, Lindblom. Welcome. How you doing?
You're a bad man.
For those who don't know, Lindblom in the chat right now, the guy who's got a 1 instead of an I
But
in his
it was
name.
really my fault
He is the
to begin with.
Abe's Odyssey expert. And he has been helping me
I'm Yuna.
a lot
Thank you so much
Thank
for your
you.
help earlier.
with the Abe's Odyssey
about that.
challenge run
Wasn't
that I've
Wasn't I not
finally
supposed to-
finished the script
Guess I
for,
kinda
actually.
overreacted.
So I can start editing that relatively soon.
Overconfident.
I want to share something on Discord in the Clubhouse. It's a room on the Clubhouse is a room on our Discord server that anyone who supports the channel financially can join
I can
and
become High Summoner?
see updates on the videos. People have joined the Discord server, so thank you, Darkstrong,
Some more.
Satoshi, thank you for joining, and Karama, thank you for joining the Discord server. I appreciate that.
Tomorrow?
We're going on the same boat.
I want to share something on the Clubhouse
We can talk more.
that is relevant to the Abe's Odyssey video.
You can.
I want to show you. Hold on. I don't know how many of you are going to get, like, a kick out of this.
Don't get no ideas.
No promises there, big guy.
Let me show you.
Hey, but what if she, like, comes on to me?
That's not going to
I'm just going to upload one image to
Let me
the
know. I
clubhouse.
had a bed made for you.
Gina made these. So if you're on the clubhouse on Discord server, take a look at that image. It's relevant to the Abe's Odyssey video. Gina did that. And we've got different versions of it. Limbloom, because you've been helping me, I might send one to you as well, just so you can see what I'm talking about. Limbloom, I've just DM'd you the exact same picture on Discord. My wife made that. Take a look at that real quick, Limbloom, and let me know what you think, because I think it looks pretty on point. Like, about as close as you're probably going to get.
Good. Sleep tight.
Yeah, I thought so too, Limbloom. So my wife made that, and she's made different versions, without me giving away what it is, but she's made different versions depending on our progress, if you get what I mean. So yeah, that's going to be on the video. And updating as we go. Oh, thank you, Limbloom, for joining. So yeah, my wife's kind of handy with the old Photoshop.
That boat.
I'm wondering what else we can do. We're looking at options.
If it doesn't come soon.
You really sure this is okay?
The videos are a process. Dreams Anakin is an Aeon. What? Tidus is part of that. He's as much of an Aeon as Yojimbo's dog. Oh, now I'm confused. Lou going off on Twitch chat with the lore bombs and making my head hurt even more.
Told you not to get any ideas.
Demonic Spire. Is Tidus a Londoner? He plays soccer, carries a big knife, wears trainers to weddings, and gets into brawls with his dad. The evidence is all there. And you know what adds to the evidence? His dad's a prick.
Gonna cry again. Cry, cry. That's the only thing you're good for.
Damn, Jet, that's kinda... Tingus is a London.
You have to speak.
He wants to be a London when he grows up.
I hate you.
When you have to stay away from the summoner. Hello, Professor.
You can do it.
Jet is a Londoner too, he must be. Are you keeping that as... Yes, that is going to be there throughout, Limbloom.
Dead.
Yes, exactly that. So, it's almost like we're going to have the normal one, but throughout and constantly updating throughout the video. That's the plan.
But no matter what he looks like, he isn't Chapu. You shouldn't have brought him here in the first place.
I heard you like belts.
Yeah, but
So I got some belts to help hold up your belts while you hold up your belts. Tingus gets blown up by a bomb that he mistakes for a blitz ball. We're combining games now.
Enough, Waka.
Please no FF10-3. 10-2 was already bad enough. I didn't hate 10-2, but it had nothing on 10. Just like normal 10. The belt dress is impressive. It must be heavy. That's like wearing weighted clothing in Dragon Ball.
So,
She's more belt than human.
my little brother, Chapu.
Even reading the synopsis of those audio dramas that are actually canon was a real WTF.
When they fought Sin last year. He didn't make it.
FF102 is a good game. If you ignore the dumb plot and characters, yeah, the gameplay's solid.
so that's why.
I'm not a big fan of the whole mission-based thing, I'll be honest. That's not why I play JRPGs. I don't play JRPGs to do missions, but...
I'm more worried about a stupid game now than
Yeah.
avenging my brother. Well, after the next tournament, I'll be a guardian full time.
FF103 is an audio thing. Oh, so you can like listen to it. It's like a sequel to 10-2.
But I'm not.
I know they made a special, unique cutscene that takes place between 10 and 10-2
You really...
that you could only originally
What I mean
watch
is,
if you
thanks.
got a game called, I think, Unlimited Saga on PS2.
Stop. You're embarrassing me.
I think. And it sort of like explains why the ghoul wings were formed. Why she became a sphere hunter. I think it's because she received like a... You know, the sphere that has Tidus' voice on it, but it's actually Shuyin. There was a book released that's a canon sequel to 10-2. I'm just... The gameplay of 10-2 was fine. I enjoyed that. I do think that the story was a bit weird and wacky. Well, saying that, I do like Logos and Ormi.
sleepyhead. Something I want to give you.
Whoa! You're giving this to me?
Yeah.
Use it well.
It's got a big knife. He wears shorts and trainers.
That's the sword you gave Chapu.
Well, he never used it. Where's Yuna?
I remember
We're taking the same boat as you.
playing the
right?
original
Why
10,
do we gotta wait
and
here?
some people tried to tell me that Chapu looks nothing like
The
Tidus,
last calm started.
even though he's supposed to.
Since then, she's
And
been
it-
like a little sister
It's only when you're older and you look at it
but she had the
and you
talent.
realise that they used the exact same face model for the two characters. They just changed the hair. So yes, he does look like
Our
him.
journey. We should leave together.
The radio drama for 10 was so bad.
You really don't need all that luggage.
It's not possible to describe.
They're gifts for the temples we're to visit.
This isn't a vacation, Yuna.
I guess
I like how she just leaves her luggage there as well. She packed it all, took it outside of where she apparently lives, the temple, I guess?
Okay, off we go.
And just left her suitcase there. Like, you know what, you're on, I don't need this. I'll leave it here. Someone will tend to it. Enemy characters all have the same face. Yeah, I've seen that. And they never change clothes. But hey, if you're an animator, would you want to write all that down? Draw different clothes every single time? I have no idea if you can interact with the dog before talking to her. I've just never tried. I've always talked to her first to get her to tell me about the dog. It's possible you don't need to do that. Do I have to set the overdrive for Veil 4? Or is it just automatic now that I own it? It's not even an item. I think it's automatic, right? It's just there. Yeah, we're good. Can anyone... Duo... I'm never going to use extractability, so I don't know why I'm learning it. I kind of have to remember which paths to take people down. This is Lulu's path. And her limit is obviously going to require going down there because it's Fury magic, isn't it? Like, I need to learn the spells. I need to increase her magic to make her limit more dangerous. However, with Yuna, she's not going to be able to use any of her white magic anyway. I guess outside of battle, maybe, if I'm being flexible with the rules, but I don't think I would like her to use white magic at all, if possible. So it stands to reason that maybe her path isn't the best one to take her down, because, like, stat buffs in general might be the best way for her. Sheer tank Yuna. That's what I'm thinking. Like, if she just gets a whole bunch of power instead, would that be so bad? I will just be strengthening the Aeons. With that in mind, what path should I take Yuna down? If I went full tank, I could take her down Auron's path, if that's even reachable from here. Obviously left is Walker, down bottom left is Lulu, straight up is Tidus. This one's Riku's. They put a level 1 key sphere in the way of Riku's path. Assholes. Where would Auron's be? Lulu's path is for magic. I could go down Lulu's path for magic because... But then again, the Aeons can only use overdrives. Is that classed as a magic attack or a physical attack? Correct, cranberry sauce. I can't. Is mix allowed? I'm going to allow mix, but I'm not going to allow steal. Which means that the items I'm mixing are only items I can get by enemy drops and items I find. Now, I understand that might be still overpowered, so we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Thank you for following Cameo on Twitch. Isn't it Yuna stats in general and not specific stats? I don't know if it's specific stats or not. These are the questions I'm going to have to ask the speedrunners because they might already know. Which means I probably shouldn't move Yuna too much at this point. Agility and dodging might be worth it more than sheer defense. I might have to ask the speedrunners. Pretty sure it's specific stats. So, if she learns like more magic, her Aeons get stronger magic stats as well. Same with strength, same with everything else. So if I want the... So here's the question. When an Aeon uses an overdrive, is it going by the Aeon's strength or the Aeon's magic? In theory, I would say strength. Or you think it's magic stat, Ross? There's a page on their stat growth on the FF Wiki. Every stat point Yuna gets gives a strong boost to that stat and a small boost to all stats. Interesting. The any percent route gives Yuna a shit ton of strength to boost Bahamut. You think that overdrives are magic? Except Anima and Mega's sisters. Well, they're optional Aeons, I suppose. What about overdrives like Oblivion? Yeah, apparently Anima's not. That's based on strength, I guess. Their stats are based on the maximum between Yuna's stats and the number of battles fought. It only bases it on one or the other, Canna, I believe. It's either relative to number of battles fought or Yuna stats, depending on which one would give the highest stat boost or increase. It doesn't combine both into one eventual total. It chooses the one that would benefit it the most. Yeah, whichever is higher. Basically, if you do a no sphere grid run and you fight in 600 battles total, you give the Aeons a buff that would buff them more than Yuna's stats could possibly do without leveling your sphere grid. Which includes fights you run away from. Well, the speedrun strat is to fight Ochu over and over because you can fight it, run, fight it, run, fight it, run. And because you can fight Ochu and just run away ad nauseum, you can do it 600 times. And then that gives you the maximum stat buff for your Aeons possible in a no sphere grid run. Is there a save point here? You want speed in general to have more turns. You could be right. Oh, the save point's here, isn't it? Of course it is. Where you sleep. Oh, and a primer. I guess I want all of those. I don't think there's any particular reason I need all of them. Can I just say how huge these cats are? Hello, ad blocker. Set your overdrive to fill only when you kill. That is warrior. No, slayer. I don't have that yet. But that could be useful later. I think ally is probably the best one for him right now. No one else has any. Do you have to get the Aeons before their stats can be boosted by battles? I want to say no. Because I know for a fact that the speedrun for No Sphere Grid uses Ochu. And they genuinely take the time to do hundreds and hundreds of battles and run away, battle, run away. Here is the tutorial fight
Here comes one now.
where Tingus is forced to attack.
Hey, why don't you try out that sword I gave you?
As you can see, special item, escape, armor, and all that off the table. If I had overdrive, that would also be off the table. So, there's nothing I can do. So unfortunately, you are forced to fight without
Too
overdrive.
shabby. You kept up with him pretty well. Might make a good guardian someday.
I think the same goes for this one.
My kind of customer.
Look how steep that hill looks ahead of us. A lot more steep than when we actually go up there. The ally overdrive fills that character's overdrive at the beginning of every single turn. By a very specific amount. I think it's like 4%. But it's regardless what happens. What does Distill Power do? But then again, do the abilities kick in with overdrives? Like, does that strength plus 5% apply for overdrives? It probably does. But what does Distill Power do? Does it reduce the enemy's power? I don't know. Dark Veil 4 wasn't there in the original, so it wasn't an issue. Oh, yes. For some people, Dark Veil 4 wasn't there. But for the European release of this game, it was always there. To drop more power spheres. Thank you, Rocket Plod. Now here's the question. If I have Distill Power and I use an overdrive, does it still apply?
Looks like trouble.
I don't know. So if Tingus had enough strength, he could one-shot this thing. I did 55.
Told ya.
I don't know how much HP it's got in total, but if you want to one-shot it, you need to gain like
Bring 'em down. You gotta use
40
magic.
levels with Tidus or something stupid.
Let's have our black mage show you what I mean.
Maybe not that many, but like
You're up.
several tens of levels.
Clueless, aren't you? Good thing I'm here.
A Dark Veil 4 glitch. What's the glitch?
Spells of ice.
It only applies on physical attacks. That's good to know, Carrie. Thank you.
Fire magic. You follow?
I get fire and ice.
But what about lightning and water?
Lightning and water are opposed, just like fire and ice. This one here is a water fiend, which means
It's so weird that this voice acting was all done over 20 years ago. Like 22, 3 years ago? That's madness. Yeah. Force turns. I'm just gonna have to deal with them. What would have been nice is if I could do the Kamari grind to get Flea,
take your time.
purely because it would avoid having to learn Seed Cannon. With the rest of the tutorial fights, there's no like evidence that they happened going forward.
Art.
Like you don't gain anything that's constantly visible by doing those tutorial fights. Using Lancet on that enemy in Kilika teaches you seed cannon and you've got no choice.
What's going on?
If you can avoid learning seed cannon, every single time Kimari goes to use his overdrive, from then on, he'll always only have high jump.
It's an ancient custom.
I just feel like it'd be kind of cool to only see high jump there. Kimari's useless, isn't he? He can use high jump. It'll be helpful here and there, in the early bits of the game. I'm not allowing Lancet, and I wish I could skip Lancet in the tutorial as well. It's possible, it's just going to be absolutely nightmarish. I guess San Marto is an overdrive, but if I can avoid it, I'd rather. At what point does Dark Veil 4 fight you if you return to Besaid? What's the trigger in-game? Because there's a sphere in Besaid that only spawns when you find the first sphere in Macalania. After you leave Bevel. When you become traitors, that makes sense. So wouldn't that be after Macalania then? You can't return till you have the airship anyway. Good point. You can backtrack from Macalania to get that sphere. Really? Because you could backtrack through the Thunder Plains, through Guado Salam, get the Shoe Puff back in Moonflow, go back to Mushroom Rock? Go to the Mihen High Road, go to Luca, get a boat, go to Kilika, get another boat, go to Besaid? Or can you get a boat straight to Besaid from Luca? I did VV, I did. You can walk all the way back then. I've never done it before. I might do it. Because they teach Orin his overdrives. How many people saw those save spheres on the top of the buildings up there and got very pissed that you couldn't figure out how to get up there for ages? I did. I hated them. You see them on the mini-map and everything. I friggin' hated it. I don't have my overdrive. Tingus is going to be alone for this one against Kimari, so get Loner on there. Can I grind? Is it possible? Can you fight random encounters back here? They are a tease, I hated it. Never say no to an early banishing blade. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. For the first time, I'm gonna do it. Okay, good. I was alt-tabbed for a few minutes. I'm guessing you can't grind. I think you can only grind here after you've done all the tutorial fights. Which is a shame. Hello, D-Stut. You need the scripted one first. Yeah, in Macalania. Macarena Temple. Macalania Temple. Aye? High octane content right here. Backtracking 90% of the game. Macaroni Temple. Why are you so mad, Kimari? Is it because your name's Kim? Sorry. Do you remember when this was peak animation back in 2002? Still holds up today. The dodge. Yeah, look, weapon swap, I get 2 turns in a row. I did not mean to swap to Brotherhood, but I can swap back. Longsword, stick with Brotherhood. Strength boost. Defend. Oh, the dodge, though. Ooh, that doesn't give me... No, I have to defend again. He's just too good at dodging! I'm gonna get energy rain, like, super early in this playthrough. Get dicked on, Kimari. Kimgus. Not so fun fact, strength +5 doesn't affect overdrives. Well, balls. I didn't know that. But I should have guessed because the same is true for FF7. But also I should have realised that because the numbers that I did, damage-wise, averaged out to be exactly the bloody same as against the first boss. Are we back to nothing affects? Nothing affects our damage that the end game of FF7 introduced to us. It looks that way. Hello, Jazz. Another limits only stream, yeah. Here's what I'm thinking though. If the strength buff from weapons doesn't apply to limits, then other things might work, like what Carrie just said, breaking damage limits. So we'll have other options at our disposal. So we can get a little bit inventive with what we choose. Dude's damaging me, man. Can you get him over from this fight? I'm assuming you probably can. Overkill.
That's enough.
I wonder when I'll get energy rain. You can get him over on this fight.
What's with that?
Of course you can.
Kimari
I'm gonna have shortbread.
of the Ronso tribe. He's learned the fiend's way of fighting.
That's not what I meant.
He's another Luna's guardians.
Huh?
Sometimes we don't understand him either. Kamari doesn't talk much anyway.
How would you explain that plot-wise?
He has protected me since I was a child.
Oh, that guy? Yeah, he's dead. What? No AP, it's bullshit. Walker just watches as Kimari obliterates teams. It was only after about 8 turns he's like, yeah, alright, that's enough. What did I get for that? I got something. I missed it. God. Just... Metal bangle. Defenses. That'll work. Kingish Tingus. He killed us, Tingus. We never even learned his name. It's true. You still can't get like random encounters. Only the force ones. And Kimari has not joined the team, so you can't grind AP on him before the boss on the boat. Is it worth grinding ally on everyone? Where's the best place? Chapu must have met Kimari too. R.I.P. Kimari told everyone it was sin. Like, Kimari, you gotta stop doing that.
A flyer. That's your department, right?
True, true. But, why don't we let our summoner show us what she's made of?
So as you can see, Tingus takes the first turn. Because he has the most agility. If Waka had more agility on this battle, there's a chance he'd go first. And if he knew Flee, we could just run away from this fight. No forced summon. I did rocket plod. Which means I wouldn't have to do this.
Your first real battle. Let's see some style.
Show us what your training has taught you, Yuna.
Okay.
I like how these birds just live outside their town and yet this is their first battle. This is an illegal summon. I will be dismissing immediately. If it lets me. That's because the birds aren't bigger than me and ill. I can't dismiss. Bullshit. Alright, well, at the very least, I should beat it overdrives only, right? What a dodge. Oh. FF music is top notch. A man after my own heart. Is boost and overdrive. I think I can allow shield and boost, right? Otherwise, what can I do? Can Aeons even defend? No, they can't. It's literally my only option. I can't defend with Aeons. And if you shield, you don't get any overdrive boost whatsoever. So I actually have no choice. It's like having Fury in FF7. I'm willing to go by that logic. That's the only physical attack he landed on me that wasn't Sonic Boom. Energy Blast is the big one, isn't it? That's the new one. How come you can get a new overdrive for your first ever Aeon in the game really early on if you know where you're looking, that completely outclasses the original, and it's the only Aeon in the game you can ever do it for? The fuck is that about? It's like they had an idea at the beginning of the development where they were like, tell you what, let's make it so that you can unlock new overdrives for your Aeons. It did it once and then dropped the whole thing. What happened there? Gotta sell them guides just for one little thing. Boost is closer to get to the front row. DLC? There is no DLC in this game. Well, I don't know. Hope there's not. I've not seen the PC versions. Can you heal? Outside of battle, I'm going to allow items, but I'm going to preferably avoid healing magic. If I can avoid it. That way the rules stay consistent with FF7.
Another one of those.
Another one of those.
No problem. Leave this one to me, huh? Say goodnight, birdie.
Once again, I have no choice. I am forced to use... I am forced to use Dark Attack. This one you could avoid. But now that I've Dark Attacked it, I can think I can fight it normally now. You can avoid that if you just swap Walker out the front line before the fight. Can? Is that easy? So what happens when you fight it? Do you just not get the voice line? Because I had no idea. I think I left Loner on Tidus like a dingus. There are 2 separate ones for getting inflicted with status ailments and getting hit with status attack. You get a different one telling you to switch in Walker. But if you don't, you can just escape. Man, I didn't know that. Ah, I wish I'd done that now. Because now I've got to, like... Does blind ever wear off? Might just escape this one. Because if blind doesn't wear off, he might not hit me for ages. You missed. That could have been interesting to show. Oh well. You live and learn. Another save point down there that teases you. Treasure chest too. Thanks for being here, ad blocker. Auto life. As an item. Can you have like auto life automatically on at the beginning of every fight? I think this is where I can actually start grinding now. I really should have taken Loner off Tingus. What the hell am I doing? If you keep dodging, you're never going to get your overdrives, are you? Ooh, that did damage. This might be a runaway situation. But I guess I could at least fill some overdrive bars, like, as much as possible first. Lulu. Clumsy. No, I think the rules start now. Like, properly, because... Well, no. The rules are enforced any fight where I'm not forced to take a specific turn. Really. It should be simple as that. I'm just going to let these guys wail on me for a bit to get my overdrive bars filled up as much as possible, then I'll run away. And just because water is scaring me a little bit... Now there should be a save point coming up soon. For a free heal. Can you get fights on this screen? Here we go. Unlike FF7, keep all overdrives. It's the small things in life. Right. Killing 300 sin spawn doesn't sound fun. Or 297 or whatever it is. That number might be reduced if we get overkills. But that would also mean... Like, the only way I could think to even be able to do that would be to kill off 2 characters and have Tingus be there by himself with Loner. And just slice and dicing... No, he can't even slice and dice. Well, no, he could, yeah, just slice and dicing Sin Spawn. Until you get enough. You can't heal. Yeah, exactly. That's what would make it, like, damn near impossible. I don't even, like, would that even be possible to do so? Probably not. Does he have Loner? He does. So, like... He could get a few Sin Spawn kills in, and you have to make sure Kimahri is alive so that he gets the AP, so you could stick him in the back. Have him take 1 turn, swap him out, Let Yuna and Lulu or Yuna and Waka die. Have Tidus be by himself with Loner. What would be really handy is if he'd learn Energy Rain by this point. Because then he could, like, kill all the Sin Spawn with every Overdrive. And then just rinse, repeat, and do that as many times as you can before Tidus dies. Or gets close to dying. Maybe have Yuna be one of the characters who's yet to swap in, and have Grand Summon ready to finish the Finn-off. Something like that. That's the only strat I can think of where you could avoid learning Seed Cannon legit. But can you get enough kills? I don't know. Probably not. Ally or Stoic? Ally or Stoic? Try Ally. I hope Ally on 3 characters is better than Loner, otherwise it might mostly be a solo run. Yeah. I know one way you can find out what you want to try it. You want to grind up Tidus' Overdrive till I get Energy Rain.
Focus on the fight.
No worries.
This might take a while. I need speed up. I wish I had the PC version. I could just sit here with ×4 speed up, skipping turns until I see 2 characters drop and then run away. That kind of thing. I don't know if I want to try it, but I do know it exists. All I know is it's theoretically possible to avoid Seed Cannon, and it might be just enough for me to say in the video that it's possible rather than actually doing it, because we'll probably be here for far longer than we would want to be here. A stupid length of time. It'd be interesting to try, but it might not be worth the grind. Rook with Auto Protect, Shell and Reflect. How do you learn Rook? Daredevil, doesn't that mean you have to be like... Do you have to spend turns being in yellow HP and on your own, or just being in yellow HP? I might swap Yuna out actually, because she's obviously going to die in one hit anyway. Come on, guys. It's the water that's going to do the most damage, so that's what you want to get hit by. Maybe I should have put Stoic on Tingus after all. He might have been better off. Yellow HP only. So as long as you're in yellow HP and taking turns, and ending your turn in yellow HP, I think, rather than healing, you build towards Daredevil. Well, me just sitting here mashing triangle, I'm getting through a lot of turns, so... As far as learning Daredevil goes, this might be the quickest way. Start turning yellow. Got you. Ooh, that silenced me. That must be quite like a rare occurrence. Loner is 16%, ally is 4. Correct. Which is interesting, because if you do 16 times 6, you get 96. Which is 4% away. So, all you have to do is use Loner 6 times, run from the fight, switch to ally, start the next fight. As soon as you start your very first turn with Tingus, 4%, you get your Overdrive. Bang on. Kind of perfect. I am definitely going to need everyone's Overdrives maxed out for the boss anyway. I think that much is obvious. Do the early dogs cause stone? I thought it was like the later ones that did that. Like different dogs, different statuses. Hello, Jai. Work was busy.
With 4 of us, this is no problem.
Did you just say with 4 of us this is no problem? We can only fight 3 at a time. I've never heard him say that voice line. I don't think I've ever heard him say that voice line. Huh. Just when you think you've heard everything or seen everything on a game you've played over and over. Tina's never learned how to count. He's clearly counting Lulu's doll. He's from London, he has trouble counting. Massively good point. Don't hit Lulu. Yeah. Maximum overdrive. Inside Out 2, that's what it was. That movie has just come out. I should watch that at the weekend maybe. If I have time. I don't know when I'd have time. It's a shame I'm not skipping through all these terms with yellow HP. Could be a... Well, here's a question. And I think the answer's obvious, but I'll confirm. If you're in yellow HP, and you skip a turn, or use up a turn, or whatever, does that build up towards Ally and Daredevil at the same time? I assume so. Hello, Philip. I missed part 1. Is everyone allowed to use overdrives? Yes. But only overdrives. I think so. It would make sense. Yuna got her overdrive before she died. That's handy. Me still defending is risky here because all it takes is... Yeah, all it would take is like... a crit on Walker. Oh, I should let him die because 1 water and he's got his overdrive. And it fills up even though you die, so that's handy. Coward is worth getting to fill overdrives before a battle. Is Coward when you flee? Smashing 4 pints of milk. You go, bacon rules okay. It's probably a different counter though. They both add up. Yeah, they must both add up at the same time. Well, I'm going to be running away from a lot of fights, so hopefully I'll learn Coward. Soon-ish. If it's an Odeon that's local, I'd go Monday, £7 per person. I could probably do that at the summer holidays, but not during school day, of course. You could do the world's first no overdrive only run. What? Run away 400 to 1,000 times depending on the character. Jesus Christ. Isn't there one for deaths? Maybe. I know there's Comrade. Just need Tingus to sort himself out. Would losing to the goers count as a game over? I'm going to try not to lose to the goers, but I'm 50-50 on that game. I can learn Jet Shot easy though, so we'll see. Hit the blonde man! Wrong targets. Both times. That's better. I wish I could hit each other to fill up my overdrives. But I cannot. What I have noticed... Oh, I'm playing on PS5, like a moron. Make the other two run. Well, that would have been a massively good idea. Thank you. In that case, I could have just stuck with Loner, couldn't I? But yeah, what I've noticed is that if... I don't know if this is all turns or if you're just defending, but you don't get the boost to the overdrive bar until the beginning of the next turn. So watch his overdrive bar, watch it fill up when the turn starts. Never mind, he's dead. It probably still boosted though, let's check. Yeah, no, I don't know. Is jet shot the only move allowed in Blitzball since it's the only overdrive? Is jet shot an overdrive? Oh, because you can do it in Blitz Ace. No! The rules only apply to battle. Milk for life. What overdrive is your favourite overdrive? I do like Blitz Ace visually. Some of Auron's are pretty cool. Kimari's got a lot. And then there's all the Aeons, man. Like, Anima's overdrive is crazy. Auron spits booze on his sword.
Fine.
Can't be dodging, Tingus. Oh, you done tripped, you dickwad. Now you got water in your eye. God damn it. Come on, Wingus. Wingus? Yeah, Wingus. Sort it out. Yuna can do it and she's in heels. Well, like heel boots. Heelys? What do they call them? I am the opposite of a fashion aficionado. Thank you. Yeah, look, the overdrive bar only fills up at the beginning of my next turn. I don't know if that's because I'm defending. FF9 Pixel Remaster. I hope the FF9 gets a remake, but I hope they do it justice. Keep it turn-based, keep it simple. Don't go full-blown 3D... not 3D, so full-blown action battles with it, please. Please don't. Are they going to add side quest to rescue Blank? I mean, you do it in the game anyway. Spoiler alert. I'm just going to grab a drink before we do this boss fight. Telling me you don't want a reskin of Kingdom Hearts for FF9 Remaster. If they keep the Kingdom Hearts 2 combat, it wouldn't be terrible, but I'd prefer they just keep it turn-based. Maybe add some quality of life features like hard mode. Like similar to what they've done with Pixel Perfect remasters and Pixel remasters and all that. Back in a minute, I'm getting a drink. Hello. He needs some milk. You're obsessed, bacon rules. Right. If there's a save point on the boat, I'll make a separate save file just in case I need to come back here and do the grindy grind. There's even a slight chance that I might attempt, like reload this save and attempt to do the seed cannon skip. Just to see if I can do it. But I'm not going to lose sleep if I can't. Also, talk to all these characters. Items. Keep talking. Did you know that one? Just pays to talk to NPCs in this game, to be honest. Just keep talking to them. you get stuff. Not that guy, though. He's a stingy prick. He's grabbing a drink. I bet it's milk. It is not. Have you guys exhausted everything? I know that ring can be put on someone. Hey. Even the kids have stuff. There you go. Not you. Fun fact, in this cutscene you can still walk around. So I'm moving Tidus right now. So you can kind of ruin this cutscene completely. Like, why did they let you do this? Just seems bizarre to me they've let you do that. Yeah, I'm over here now. Bye. Oh, Walker's in my way.
Goodbye.
I'm getting off this boat. Screw this. I'm trying to get off. Why did they let you do that? If only you could moonwalk. There's a regrettable thing that I didn't do for the Final Fantasy 8 video. That's similar to that. If only you could walk around during the laugh cutscene. Right near the very end of Final Fantasy VIII, during time compression, when Squall and everybody else are like free falling through time, if you press a certain button, I think it's like the X button or a different button, for some reason you can make Squall do a barrel roll in midair as he's falling. And I don't know why you can do that, but they put it in the game. Tidus is after my heart. Can you imagine if Lulu was real? Like, that would be broken in terms of like every other woman may as well just go home. You've all been beaten. This contest is over. Is there a safe point on the boat though?
Think of it, I haven't told you where we're going. First to Kilika Island. Then we change.
How much would that belt dress cost? How much do you have to like... How heavy would it be? How strong do you have to be to wear it?
We'll be praying for the Aurochs' victory too.
She chooses to marry the super racist of the group. Only after he stops becoming racist, or being racist.
Hey, it is a
He had to
great
stop
plan.
that first.
Don't look at me.
Well, I'm gonna punch out for the day. Women. Lulu is my OG big titty goth girl crush. I mean, isn't she everyone's? What always got me is that in the manual, I think she's like... Isn't he supposed to be like 22 or 23? And I think I would... Whenever I look at her, I always think like... Yeah, you're like 30. Close to. That's just the vibe she gives me with like the voice. You do hear John DiMaggio because that's exactly who it is. Speaking of, Gears 6 is on the way. Bender, Jake the Dog, Joker. Joker in what? Like, in Batman? Is that who voices Joker when it's not Mark Hamill? Orin's 35. Like, my realistic ages for this game would be Orin is 45.
Who do you think you?
He's also Kimari. I didn't know that. Orin should be 45. Walker, I can kind of buy being 24. I think he's supposed to be 24. But Lulu should be older. She's more mature and all that. I feel like she should be like nearly 30. Walker is Bender? Yes. Joker is voiced by many people. Explain how.
Say, lad, you wouldn't have a bit of gil to lend?
Excuse me. I probably do have gil to lend, but the problem is, I don't know what you would sell me that would be beneficial to this run, to be honest with you. Waka gives off early 20 vibes. I could buy Waka being early to mid 20s, and I could buy Lulu being late 20s to early 30s. That makes more sense to me in my head. Or in 45. Kimari doesn't matter, he's a tiger man, lion man. If you want to keep Tidus and Yuna 17, whatever, go ahead. You can buy him as 17, sure. He also played the Scotsman in Samurai Jack. That he did. Why can't I back out?
Yeah.
I have to actually manually put 0 in to say no.
What the heck is that?
What the heck is what?
What is this place?
The power room, like it says on the door?
Yeah, but why the big birds?
John DiMaggio is one of those voice actors who is just in everything that you've ever seen your whole life.
What? You've never seen a chocobo?
Doesn't Waka literally state that he joined the team at 13 years, 10 years ago? Oh yeah, 10 years and we never won a game. He's 23, so that means he started professionally playing Blitzball at 13. Which doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I mean, maybe you could be 13 playing Blitzball, sure. I guess. But it would make more sense if Waka was actually like late 20s. Because then he could have started when he was like a late teen. I don't know. Japan gonna Japan and the age is gonna be weird. How many times can you kick a suitcase? I always forget, like... Isn't it until you get a certain amount of potions? I got 15. Then you keep doing it until you're on a certain number. 17... 18... 19... 20... So it's 20. I remember once when I didn't realise how that worked, I had like next to no potions. And I just kept kicking it and kept getting potions. And I must have got like close to 20 potions. And I couldn't for the life of me figure out why I got so many potions in that one playthrough. And yet every other playthrough I've ever done, I'll get 1, 2, maybe 0. Now I know. Hello, Scoot Diggity. We win! It's like my catchphrase at this point. Either that or however. However. So, I try to stick with this rule in the videos. And it's kind of an unwritten rule, but since I've started it, I try to keep it up. If I say but in the script, it means I'm going to say something negative.
I'm not at liberty.
If I say, however, it means that something good's about to happen. Positive. It usually works that way. It doesn't always. I've tried my best to make it work that way going forward from a certain point. Is there no save point on this bloody boat? Spilling all your secrets. Ah, if you can call it a secret. Don't know why I made that noise. I thought there was a primer in this room. Or is that when you revisit the boat later? Bread comes in a can now. It's called beer, isn't it? It's tough when your father's famous. Is the other boat going to Luca? Thank you, Sandbox. I knew something was up. It makes sense, because why would there be 2 primers on one boat?
Braska's daughter?
I have a question about the lore of Final Fantasy X for you guys, because I don't think I know the answer.
I don't know who you are or where.
I don't know if it definitively says this anywhere in the Final Fantasy X lore, and everyone I ask seems to have a slightly different answer.
Is Yuna's father famous or something?
How long is the calm?
She's the daughter of High Summoner Braska.
Is it the same length of time every time? Is it different?
Lord Braska
This is not the jet shot one yet, I don't
10
think.
years ago.
How long's the calm?
To a great legacy.
Can anyone definitively say?
It's tough.
it varies. But, like, where does it say in the lore of the game anywhere
Walker's a bit
on how it varies, when it varies, how long it's been since the last one?
Thanks, Lulu. I'll keep that in mind.
Different every time. But they don't ever explain that, I feel. And they don't ever really say how it's different or how long it's been since the last one. Some people say that it's been 10 years, that Braska was the last person to defeat Sin. And maybe that's true? 10 years is quite a long time. So if a calm is 10 years, that's pretty good. But is it actually 10 years?
Braska's daughter? She just might have a chance.
We'll get her to Kilika, we will.
She does have a name, you know. Yuna.
Lady Yuna.
Well then, we pray for Lady Yuna's safe passage.
From my understanding, the calm is however long it takes the previous Aeon to come back. Yeah, but like, it never states how long that is. Yuna's calm is technically... is only like 1 or 2 years. Yeah, but like... oh, does that mean that 1 or 2 years ago, someone defeated Sin? But we don't know who it was, because Braska was 10 years ago, and no other high summoner between Braska and Yuna are ever mentioned, I feel. Only the ones before Braska ever get mentioned. That Holland guy bought 2 centuries of calm. So it's possible you can get 200 years of calm. Why does it have to vary so much? Like, how come it doesn't explain any of this in the game itself? I just feel like it's like information that Tidus as a character would ask. Because I bloody would be.
the wind.
As soon as you find out that it comes back, Sin comes back, one of the first questions I would be is like, well, how long do we have after it dies? Like, how long has it been back? How long has it been dead before it came back? When did it come back? My point is that whilst there's a calm, why can't a summoner do the pilgrimage, get the final summon, but then just don't summon it until Sin turns up again? And then kill it immediately, so no pilgrimages have to happen during when Sin is around. The pilgrimages can happen during the calm, where there's no danger from Sin attacking. And then just be ready for Sin when it comes back anyway. If you don't know when that is, just be prepared. Feels like a plot hole to me. In this 22-year-old game.
I've heard in Xanarkand there is a great stadium, all lit up, even at night.
Oh, are the SmackDown highlights in
And the
Scotland,
stands are
Jai?
always full.
I need to watch
How
that.
do you know that?
A man named Jack told me. He was my father's guardian.
Oh, because the time zone. It's probably already happened, hasn't it?
Checked.
Maybe this attack was a reaction to the Dreamers revolting.
My father. His name is
Braska's calm was under a year, apparently.
Amazing.
But again, where in the game does it ever say this? People just want to enjoy the calm when the calm is happening. There would be less deaths. Can you imagine if we did a pilgrimage where Sin wasn't around?
Why not?
The whole Mihen thing wouldn't have happened.
Oh man.
Operation Mihen.
Died. 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkand.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day, and never came
The
back.
game's trying to make a point that the calm is stupid.
And no one's seen him since.
It's just
then.
not logical. And
Why, that's
I've
the
praised
death
this
that
game
Jack
for
took
being
to Spira.
But
relatively logical when it
It's
comes
true, I
to
first met Jack 10 years and 3 months
like the
ago.
characters'
I remember that was the
decision
day
making and
my
things like
father-
that. As far as JRPGs are concerned, it's fairly logical the things they do and say and ask. Especially Tidus, considering he's like oblivious to the whole rules of Spirit.
yeah, but how would he get here?
You're here?
Orin used Sin to get to Xanarkand 10 years ago after Jet became Sin. Yes. It makes sense that Braska's calm was short because soon after he took Orin to Xanarkand. Yeah, that makes sense. I just like how we have to do all of this working out to find out how long calms are, rather than it just being information available in the game story. Because it felt like one of those questions you would just naturally ask, as Tidus or anyone else, if they didn't know. I don't believe that Jet deserved a second chance after all the bad he's done. I know he redeemed himself travelling with Orin and Braska, but I mean still. The only thing with that is that you don't know how long the journey was between them. And I know you don't see a whole lot of his redemption. What would be nice, maybe, is if there was like... See, if this game came out in the modern day, there would be DLC, there would be like the Jet DLC, and you'd play his pilgrimage with Braska and Orin. And it'd be like a few hours long, and there'd be a bit more meat to it. That kind of thing.
What do you think you're doing? Stick a harpoon in him and we'll all get dragged under.
I guess the point is that he was trying to redeem himself in the end, and he made the ultimate sacrifice in the end. And when he made the ultimate sacrifice, he didn't realise he was going to become Sin. He just thought he was going to sacrifice his life to save the world. That's all he knew. So I guess that was the ultimate redemption. It doesn't really explicitly say that Jet can't help himself as Sin. Like, it kind of does, because it tells you that the Hymn of the Faith calms him down, which obviously means that there are points in time where he's not in control of himself and he's just attacking people for whatever reason. I think the reason he's attacking now is because he's trying to get to Tidus? Is that right? Welcome, by the way, Savage, on Twitch. Who is Pain? I don't know of any Pain. There's a character from a fan game, FF10-2? Wow, calling it a fan game is harsh. Right. See, it's in my best interest to kill 2 of these and not all 3, because if I can just keep one alive, that makes the battle easier. Everyone's on Stoic, aren't they? Slice and Dice likely won't kill all 3. The odds of that are pretty low. If I fail this, I've got to watch that cutscene all over again. So we need to make sure we do this right. Fail the overdrive and he'll hit 4 times instead of 6. Really? I didn't know that. The thing is, even if I hit all 6 times, even if he hit all 3 twice each, he might not kill them. So I think I need to gamble that he will do 6 hits, but hit one of them like 4 times. Isn't Sin being controlled by Yu Yevon? Yeah, I guess it's that then. Could Eunice Aeons just go off and do their thing? Well, I'm going to use Energy Blast at some point. I also want everyone to have a turn, for the sake of... I've just realised, is it worth saving Slice and Dice for the next boss fight after this one? With Wakka and Tidus? Could that be an idea? I don't know if we're going to win this one, because I've just realised that there's 2 bosses back to back and they're going to be quite hard. I didn't think of this. What do we do? Maybe I will spiral cut one of the Sin spawn, just to guarantee one of them die. Okay, I've got Scout now. 2000. Fire Fury. But wouldn't I be better off using Fury on just the Finn? Just like to get it dead. So if I use Fury here, I probably kill 3, then that's just going to spawn 3 more. I'm underprepared to talk FF10 lore. Baleful and Lulu should be able to defeat the Finn. Okay. To me, it makes sense to use Baleful first. Because that would do equal damage to all targets, and then Fire Fury can hit... Sorry, any Fury can hit the Finn more. I don't know. Baleful last for Overdrive kill. You could be right, Lindblom. Let's just Spiral Cut one of them. Let's guarantee a kill on one. At least I hope it guarantees. Yep, double the HP. Got the overkill. If Jet's a dream, can the Faith just stop dreaming him? Then Yuyever no longer has an Aeon to possess. I don't know. What's keeping the Aeon, the Faith dreaming? That's probably a question to think about. Do I want to use the slots? Oh, you pick one. Now that I didn't realise. Does the Finn have a weakness, guys, or is it just any? Someone said fire, but considering it's in the water, I thought thunder might be a shout, but if that's not right, does the Finn have a weakness? It's probably neutral damage for any of them, right? Which element do we reckon? Neutral. Right, we'll go fire and we'll go over it. Right. Can I do this? I know the higher magic stat you've got, the more chances you've got of filling this up. What's the Finn's name? I don't know. Sin's Finn, I think. I'll take 7. It's more than Slice and Dice would have done if it could have reached. Just to get Kimari a turn, I think I'll have to defend. If it's wet, apply thunder. That's the usual rule. Okay, so that did... Okay, over a quarter. Thunder is a sound. It's true, they should have called it lightning. I don't know why they call it thunder, thunderer. I wonder how much damage Energy Blast does. I suppose Walker needs to take a turn for the AP, but he's going to get a turn in the second fight, isn't he? Why not call it Bolt like they used to? You missed. Oh, has Tingus got ally? Or has he got Stoic? I don't know. Let's Grand Summon this fool. You know what I could have done in Besaid? I could have Grand Summoned Vingus, built up his Overdrive, dismissed, fled the fight, or not necessarily fled, dismissed and then filled up Yuna's overdrive again, then Fingers could use 2 overdrives in a row. That'd have been a big brain strat that I didn't do, but I left a save back in the save. That doesn't work. What? I'm sure that works. I've done it before. Even in casual play I've done that before. Sure I have. Sure I have. Yeah, I could have sworn it worked. I know I've done that before. Got the overkill. I think I only just killed it as well. If you grand summon then dismiss, they lost it. That's a good point. If I grand summon, the overdrive bar would already be filled. So you'd have to use the Aeon's overdrive. The enemy would have to survive it. Then you would fill Veil 4's overdrive bar again. And then you would dismiss it. So I see what you're saying. The strat's viable, it's just a bit more difficult than I thought. Yeah, the enemy would have to survive the overdrive. And I don't know if there's any enemies in Besaid that could. I didn't think of that. You know what? I'm fine with that because that makes that strat like more difficult to execute, because in my mind, if that was an easy thing to do for every boss fight, it would be OP. Dead and overkill. Thank you, Roshuzu. Now, can you imagine trying to kill 300 Sin Spawn in that fight? That wasn't during a battle, Demonic. That was mid-battles. Between 2 battles. And once again, feeling the urge to replay FF10. I get that urge now and then. Right, maybe I shouldn't have spiral cut. Maybe I shouldn't have spiral cut. That wasn't smart. I should have kept his overdrive. Has he got ally? Or has he got stoic? Damn it. Damn it. As you can see, I've not done this in a while. As long as that kills the fish, I guess. I don't know if it does, actually. Oh, I didn't even hit them. I have to actually match it to hit them all. Okay, I have a feeling that I'm going to have to redo this fight. Like, all of it. Because that was stupid of me. It's one of them live and learn moments, I'm afraid. Let's just test if I have ally or okay, I've got ally. It heals itself, does it? God damn it. Slot machine limit break puts me off otherwise great characters. I don't mind that slot machine limit break. Oh, drain touch, got you. Okay. I don't know how much HP this thing has, but it's obvious to me that A, I should have nailed Walker's limit, And B, I should never have used Tingus's spiral cut. I should have kept it. After Walker uses its limit to kill the fish, I then could have sliced and diced for maximum damage. I feel like that's like the best you can do. Because now I'm not going to get an overdrive with Tidus at all at this rate. How much HP does this thing have? $2,000. More than I wanted him to have. Okay. I need to think of something. If Aeon already has an overdrive, Grand Summon can let the music back to back. It can. The difficult part would be actually building up the Aeon's overdrive in this run with these rules, because I can only summon it by Grand Summoning. So if I Grand Summon it, he'd have his overdrive bar already full. So I can't then build the overdrive bar if it's already full. So I have to use an overdrive as the Aeon. The enemy has to survive it. Then I have to manually fill his overdrive bar anyway till it's full, then dismiss, then fill Yuna's limit bar, then go into a boss, Grand Summon. I can use it twice in a row. That is awkward, but it's possible. It just means I have to only do it against an enemy that can survive the overdrive in the first place. I think that's being too strict. No. I think it's a fun idea for the challenge because you have to find an enemy that can survive an overdrive. It could punish over-leveling. Sounds like a really interesting wrinkle, to be honest. I'm not winning this fight, I know that. If you Grand Summon then dismiss, does it still get stored? That I don't know. That I don't know. Does anyone else know that one? If you Grand Summon an Aeon and then dismiss, do they keep the overdrive bar for next time? They do keep it. Alright, that makes things simpler. I don't think it does. These are the things we have to test. Here's my debate, my inner debate with this fight. Ally is slow. Stoic is a bit better if I'm taking hits, which I am. But Loner is fast. But Loner can only be done if the other guy's dead. Hello Tor, how you doing? Challenge is hard, I'm about to lose. Grand Summoning and Dismissing will allow the Aeon to retain the overdrive. Right, so we can Grand Summon, Dismiss, build Yuna's overdrive, and then go to the boss, Grand Summon again. 2 overdrives in a row. That could come in handy. Been deep in Elden Ring for the past few hours. I don't blame you. I'm about to lose. I got Daredevil. Oh. That means I could theoretically learn Daredevil in Besaid. Wasn't that many turns. Does anyone know how much overdrive percentage you get with Daredevil? I'm guessing it's not more than Loner. As long as the boss doesn't kill the Aeon before the second turn arrives, because the Aeon, they are slow, yes. The boss would get a lot of turns after. You're right there. 8%? No, it can't be that. Depends on what version. It was heavily nerfed. It's heavily nerfed in this version. If 4%? Then what's ally? 16% in the original, but 4 in the international. That's a insane nerf. Same as Low Never got nerfed to 4. Ally is also 4. What's the point of... What's the point? If they fill it by the same amount, why would you ever use Daredevil? Ally was nerfed to 3%. So it's 3 and 4, so it's slightly better. That's insane. There is a save point on the boat. Bloody hell. Did I already get like all the potions and stuff? I am playing the inferior version. Too bloody right I am. Oh my god. It's a good thing I kept the old save file back in Besaid. I might bloody need it at this rate. I like how Kimari's on the team now that I'm on the boat, but I can't do anything about it. I can't grind him. Okay, formation. Make sure Yuna and Lulu are out of the formation. That way, no matter who goes first, they can swap into one of them. And whoever goes second can swap into the other. And that's a 2-turn Sin-Fin fight.
Word is that summoner.
I heard she's Lord Brass.
You don't.
Lord.
Just trying to get all the cutscenes back out of the
I
way.
don't know.
So is.
She's the daughter of Lord Brass.
I heard she's Lord Brasket.
Yuna's the heir.
She's the...
It's tough.
It's her.
Waka's a...
Waka's a...
Huh?
I'm going to save now. So I can do that cutscene never again. The Sinspawn boss fight. Does it stand to reason that it's weak to electricity, or is that me just dreaming?
I don't know.
Bear it. Seek, lest. Until you have to restart from Besaid. Yeah, until that. Are Sinspawn types of Heartless? Still better voice acting than the original. This game's got a better voice acting than Final Fantasy 12, 13, 15, 16.
Nice.
Better script at the very least. Even the voice audio quality in this game is better than 12. Some people were inhaling the microphone on 12 and they just accepted it like it was fine. Yeah, it really did.
You're a blitzball player.
This is the best Final Fantasy and also the last good one. It's the last really good one. It's the last one I was like, as I was playing, I was like desperately trying to find out what happened next. And whenever I had to go to bed to go to school the next day, I was just thinking to myself the entire time, what happens next?
I've heard
What happens next? I need to play.
There is a great
I need to know what happens next.
all lit up, even at night. Great blitzball tournaments.
I haven't felt that way about a Final Fantasy
and the stands
game
are always full.
How do you know
since
that?
this one.
A man named Jack told
I
me.
enjoyed the
He was
gameplay
my
of
father's
13. I
guardian.
hated the characters and the storyline. Or should I say more the way they fed you the storyline. A lot of it through dialogue.
My father.
Friggin' audio logs and
His name is
shiz.
Jecht.
Not even audio, you have to read it.
Amazing.
I liked 16,
You know, our meeting like this must be.
but I liked it as an
blessing of
action
heaven.
game. Because as an action game, it's very good.
Sounds like him, but
But it's
it can't be
not
him.
much of a RPG.
Why not?
I can't really talk about the MMOs because I barely played them.
My old man, he died.
I didn't like the open world of 15, and I did not like the characters that much, and I did not like the gameplay. I didn't like much of 15 at all.
He went out to sea for training one day.
I played it day one, so all the quality of life updates they released I didn't experience.
And no one's seen him since then.
The fact that you can off-road your car, I didn't experience that.
That's the day that Jecht came to Spirit
You have to pay for fast travel,
It's
and if you
true,
don't,
I
you have to
first
just
met
manually
Jecht 10
drive.
years and 3 months ago.
And my
remember
god,
that
that
was the
is
day
soul destroying.
my
I hated every millisecond of the actual like driving in that game.
Fits, doesn't it?
Development hell, it really was. Thanks for following Terry Crews, the Terry Crews.
But how would he get here?
Wow. Yo, could you like send a tweet out and say subscribe to NG Plus? Imagine. Even trying 15 again after some updates, still didn't like it. No. I just don't like all this action. The direction they've gone with the action gameplay, man. Final Fantasy was turn-based for literally like 1 to 13 was fully turn-based. Excluding 11, I guess. But again, I've not really played it. And whereas it was different takes on turn-based, there was still like turn-based influence throughout. And then it just completely stopped doing that. So I had to look somewhere else for my video game JRPGs that made me go, what happens next? I have to play to know what happens next, please. Because I stopped caring about the storylines of Final Fantasies. It's a shame to say. Get with the times, old man. I don't know. 13 was turn-based. It's kind of turn-based. It's more turn-based than 16 is, obviously. It's loosely turn-based. Just like how 12 is still technically turn-based. Yeah, 13 was like the turning point, like the right in the middle. One of the best games I've ever played in my life, post Final Fantasy X,
Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
was Dragon Quest XI. If you're a JRPG fan, classic JRPGs as well, and you've not played Dragon Quest XI, you're missing out. Get the definitive version of Dragon Quest XI. Change the settings so that it's purely turn-based. It's turn-based anyway, but it's kind of like 12 turn-based where you can still run around. I changed the settings so that it's purely turn-based, unadulterated, not messing about, can't run around during your turns. You're in a menu and you pick your turns. You strategically decide what to do in order, the way God intended, and play Dragon Quest XI. The game's fantastic. It's the best Dragon Quest game, I said it. Witcher 3 story could be amazing, but I'll never know. Because I just can't play that game. Oh look, it put Yuna in the party anyway. Thanks for that. Well, thankfully I turned second anyway. I need to get 7 Because I only just killed it. So I need this to be 7. Oh, I love the music in Dragon Quest XI. In the definitive version, you can change it from the MIDI audio to full orchestra, and it's so much better. My favourite is the Overworld theme, which is great because it's the one you hear the most. I could listen to the Dragon Quest music forever. I need to get 7. Why isn't it coming up? What happened? No! Oh, that's not going to be enough now. I need to turn the animations off for that. I didn't have a purchase on the controller or something. I was spinning it, but it wasn't going up. I think the R2 button might have pressed. Aeon Overdrive crit, let's go. What are the odds? Well, that was bollocks. Someone's got to watch the whole twatting cutscene all over again. Why do they Overdrives have to have mini games to them? I did more damage than last time, but it's not enough. And now I've got to sit here charging like Lulu's Overdrive again. And not get the overkill, probably. Unless I can get Vingus Overdrive charged up again. Maybe. Gonna be close. And they get a lot of turns after an overdrive. Overdrive or death first? Yeah, I think I'm gonna die. That was bullshit. Stupid control. Why can't you skip cutscenes in this game? Oh, I'm highlighting shield right now, but it doesn't really matter what I do. Shield and boost don't do anything. I can dismiss, sure, but then I won't be able to summon it again without grand summoning. There is a cutscene skip mod, but I'm on a damn console. Yeah, I know you can. I wish I was playing the PC version. I wish I was smart and I'd just took the plunge and bought it. You have to watch the cutscenes for completion percentage. Do you get the option to skip them? I prefer the action combat most of the time. The FF series has really gone off the rails. Has to be done through some failed multimedia project or a trilogy. I don't like it when they have to tell the story in a way where you have to read about it during loading screens or audio logs or whatever. Which is basically what FF13 did. I don't know, how much damage does shield reduce? Nowhere near enough. I think your overdrive bar should go up a little bit when you shield, not just not at all. I've got no choice but to shield or boost. Or dismiss. It's dumb. Well, I don't know why I picked shield. I just knew I wasn't going to get there anyway, no matter what happened. Yeah, shielding was a bad idea. Maybe if I hadn't shielded, I would have been able to do that. I think this is a reset anyway. Is it? Can I just keep Tidus and Walker out the party? And just maybe skip turns? Until either Yuna or Lulu has their overdrive. It would also help with their ally farming. Who and who? Kimgus, Yingus, and Lingus. Yeah, 16 was a bit different in that you're not the summoner, you already are the Aeon. See, if I let these guys go down, they're not going to get any AP. Good night, VV. I've really fucked this up. And the annoying part of what is that it's not hard. I know what I should be doing, so why aren't I doing it? Like, how have I fucked this up so much? Twice. Shouldn't have used Spiral Cut the first time. Should have fucking got 7 Furies. Lulu dodged. Keep doing the dodge. That must be an easy thing to dodge. I've been thinking that I want to properly build a magic Kimari. Huh. She has the highest evasion. Yeah, she does. I remember that now. Yuna's gonna die before she gets a limit anyway. Overdrive, sorry. So I think it's actually like you can't win unless you two-shot this Finn. Yeah. Like it's not happening. Let me practice this analog spin. See you, Darkstrong. They do only work on black magic, I think. Or do they? I never thought about that, actually. If Lulu learnt white magic, could you use her overdrive on white magic, or is it purely only black magic? Because that would, in theory, mean that Lulu can become a white mage for us. I'm gonna guess you can't. Nope, only black. Hilarious. Thanks, game. One more thing you're not letting us do.
Lord Braska's daughter? We'll get...
This might have been optional. I don't think I need to talk to these guys.
Well then.
A few black magic spells are excluded too. Could be. Can she use Holy Fury? That is a white magic, but it's offensive, isn't it? I don't think there are any exclusions. Yeah, she can Flare Fury, she can Ultima Fury. As long as it's black magic, she can Fury it. I don't know which ones would be exempt, if any.
The wind. It's nice.
Your only healing will be Mix or Drain. Who uses Drain? Oh, Drain black magic. Got you. And even then it would only heal Lulu. Kimari can't learn White Wind without breaking the rules, I'm afraid, because he has to use Lancet. That's not a limit, an overdrive. So,
Blitzball player, aren't you?
when it comes to strictly within the rules,
Hear that from Waka?
The only healing overdrives are Riku's mix, if you mix the right things,
Waka doesn't believe me at
and
all.
Lulu using Drain Fury. I can't even skip the text for Mash X.
Huh?
I won't tell if you won't.
I've heard
It's not even about telling. People will be able to see it on the video.
all lit up, even
And
at
they
night.
will complain at
Great
me.
blitzball tournaments are held there, and the stands are always full.
How do you know that?
I get hundreds of comments
A
of
man
people
named
saying
Jet
like,
told me.
you did that
He
wrong,
was
you did
my
this
father's
wrong, should have done
guardian.
that, should have done this. Which is fine, because I get just as many comments complimenting, so, you know, I can ignore those comments, but they still
My
happen.
father. His name is Jekt.
You can please some of the people some of the time, is that what they say? You can please all the people some... No. You can't please everybody.
You know, a name like this must be the blessing of Yevon.
Instead of correcting yourself, simply edit the video so that every instance
Sounds
of
like him.
overdrive
It can't be him.
says limit break.
Why not?
My oh man.
Other party members can still learn Drain, yeah, but they wouldn't be able to
10
overdrive
years
with it.
ago, off the coast of Xanarkand.
Only Lulu could do that. Auto regen on armor will be your best way to heal. And maybe auto potion. If I can get auto regen on and things like that, that'll be pretty cool. I don't think I've ever done it or know how to
No
do
one's
it,
seen him
but
since then.
we'll cross that bridge when we come to it.
Why, that's the
I
day
very rarely
that
make
Jekt
use
came
of
to
the
Spira.
customization
True,
feature
I
in this
first met
game.
Jekt 10 years and 3 months ago.
It likely has
I remember
a lot
that
of
was the
use
day
that I've
my
never
father left.
like seen or even tried to
The
do.
date fits, doesn't it?
Yeah, the items would be the hard part. Unless it's a drop or can be found in the overworld, then I've got no hope.
But how would he get here?
I'm going to be limited on what I can and can't do if I can't steal.
You're here? Are you not?
I'm probably not going to allow countering. Because it's a decision that I made to put armor on that allows me to counter. So I feel like I'm actively breaking a rule. Could that be used to capture monsters in the arena? I don't know if countering captures monsters, but I'm already just gonna like... I'm already just going to allow. I suggest evade and counter and magic counter. Passively breaking a rule. It's because we're putting the passive on. Like in Final Fantasy VII Challenge Run, Limits Only, I made the decision not to use the Reflect Ring in the end. Because like, I could have put the Reflect Ring on and then reflected damage, magic damage back at the enemies, but I chose to put the ring on. So I chose to deal that extra damage without limits. So it kind of felt like a rule break still for me.
What do you think you're doing?
Bribing enemies? No, because using bribe isn't an overdrive.
Sin is going for Kilika. We gotta distract it. Our families are in Kilika. Forgive us.
The enemy that
Summoner.
drops healing springs is a monster arena creation. Hello, Rasmus Franch. Ha 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 ha. You don't beat the enemy. True. You don't get AP. That's debatable then. That's seemingly equally as debatable as capturing monsters. I love this game. You guys have a good one. Thanks, Rasmus. I love this game too. I'd love it even more if there was a cutscene skip on console. So it forces your party to be these three. That's fine. Right, Lulu, don't mess this up, please. Right. I need to get my spinning hand ready. I need 7 at least. Come on. What? What is happening? What is happening? Why is it doing that? I got 7 on the first fight by just spinning it like a madman. I've done the exact same thing 2 more times since then, and it's been like 3 and 4. I think if you're touching any other button as you spin it, it just doesn't work. And I think the way I'm holding the controller is I'm ever so slightly like touching the touchpad. And possibly even the triggers are being like slightly touched down a bit. And I think that's interfering with it. The trackpad, whatever they call it. Don't go in that door, Tidus, you massive twink. So I just need to, like, hold the controller very specifically. Avoid the optional cutscene. I'm going to practice during this cutscene to not touch anything other than the analog stick and try and hold the controller still at the same time. Without touching the trackpad. How did I do it the first time? I can't do it. Maybe like this. I'm like having to like literally like cup the back of it whilst not touching any button.
The wind. It's nice.
That could work. Well, I can pause cutscenes, but I can't skip them, can I, Square? How come you can skip the cutscenes in Final Fantasy 9 remastered, 8 remastered, and can you do it 7? Probably not 7. I know you can do it 9. At the very least. So you couldn't have put it in the others?
Aren't you? From Xanarkin, right?
You hear that from Waka? Waka doesn't
Play on PC on 4 times speed up, you can skip the cutscenes and probably get back to this point in like a couple of hours. I know.
I believe you.
9 remastered. It's technically remastered, isn't it?
Xanarkin. There is a great stadium.
Or upscaled, I guess.
All lit up, even at night. Great blitzball tournaments are held there. And the stands are always
Like, why is 8 more remastered
that.
than 9?
A man named Jack told me. He was my
Where do you
father's
draw the
guide.
line? Because, like, Final Fantasy 8 remastered just looks like Final Fantasy 9 remastered. Kind of.
My father. His name is Jecht.
You can't skip in-game engine cutscenes, just the FMVs. Wait, can you skip FMVs in this game? Or are you talking about 9?
You know, our media
Because they had to remake half of 8. True.
Blessing of Yevon.
8 remastered as a joke. Ooh, harsh.
Sounds like him, but it can't be him.
Yet modders made it possible on PC. Yeah, they could have made it possible if they'd bothered to try.
My old man, he died 10 years ago, off the coast of Xanarkin.
I'm sorry.
He went out to sea for training one day.
Did Cypher do anything wrong? He attacked the president.
No one's seen him since then.
That's the first thing he did wrong.
Why, that's the day that Jecht came to Spira.
I think that's a pretty big first thing he did wrong there,
It's
too.
true, I first met Jecht 10 years and 3 months
Did it on
ago.
live TV as well.
I remember that was the day my father left. The date fits, doesn't it?
Don't know, that seems pretty... Seems like a pretty big first thing he ever did wrong.
Yeah, but how would he get here?
He was legally incapable. He was mind controlled by the sorcerers. We don't know he was mind controlled before he went to attack the president, and not just after. You can soft reset the game. I thought that was only on the OG. I thought they took that out of the HD version. I could be wrong. Hey, your dog's 6 tomorrow. Cool. Happy birthday to your dog. What's its name? His or her name. It'd be nice if you could skip the FMVs in this one. You can do soft reset on modded PC version. You're really selling this PC version to me. Yeah, if I was smart, that's what I'd have done. I'd have just bought the PC version and gone with that. Oh, so the soft reset does work on this version. All the trigger buttons. And then the menu button. As in like the options button. You also slash squall across the face and then disobey direct orders during a mission. There is that too. He did take training a tad too far, but then two wrongs don't make a right. We kind of slashed him back, which is never really shown. He, like, Cypher's got a scar. How come you don't actually like talk about how he got that?
Forgive us, Lady Summoner.
In his defense, Squall has a very slashable face. I wish Square would give us PC features on consoles. Thank you, Rasmus. Me too. Final Fantasy 7, 8 and 9 all have speed up on console. Why not? Why not 10? If I keep failing this boss fight and have to keep watching this cutscene over and over again, then I'm half tempted to actually buy the PC version and then just catch up to where I am off stream. With speed up, it wouldn't take that long. Please don't fuck this up. I'm gonna fuck this up. Practice. Six. Come on now. I got 7 that first time. Hi JJ. We might have no choice but to watch it again soon. Although if I fail again, I'll probably end the stream for the day. And then seriously debate whether it's worth buying the PC version. Depends how much it is. $30 on Steam. I don't know what that's worth to you. It might be like £25, knowing conversions and all that. This might not kill. I'd have to like supremely high roll on the damage. There's a chance I could get lucky and get the overdrive again. If I did some dodging. That is not an overkill. That's extremely irritating that I know I can do it. Because I did it the first time. Oh, donate a $5 if you watch it again for bants. I'm never gonna get that start of this fight again, am I? We'll chip in $1 so we can buy it on PC. It's £20 on Steam, really. Can you skip cutscenes on PC? Or at the very least, can you times 4 speed the cutscenes? Yeah, let's try boost. With a mod. Okay, so you can't skip cutscenes without the mod. Do you have to manually do it, or does it just skip them? Because I'd rather it still record the cutscenes. I want to have to manually skip them. Okay, I got lucky there. We can kill it. Doesn't work on cutscenes. Typical. You press start and press square. Okay, good mod, good mod. Maybe, but I'd rather play the HD version if possible. I was able to get the overkill with that as well. At least we're back here. Now here's the difficult part for me. I need to get that attack reels. Preferably all 3 elements to line up. Because I need to hit every target, really. I mean, Sandbox, I might just buy the PC version regardless. You don't have to do that. Thanks anyway, though. That was lucky, yeah. Now I've got to do this. And even if I get off a slice and dice and a triple element, is this even possible? Maybe what I should have done before the fight is set Tingus to loner. And then just cross my fingers that Waka will die first. Might be wishful thinking about it, I don't know. There are other fun things you can do with the PC version. There are other boosters. That's true, but I won't want to use any of those. That'd be cheating. What if I send you some money to only ever stream the cutscene before this fight? Highest bidder, I suppose. I wouldn't do that for the challenge, no. I wouldn't do any of those boosters, just the speed up. Lone would be too risky. It would be risky. Of course, Tingy Boy goes first. I can't let him go first. Because if the fish are alive, with the sound of music, then slice and dice will likely hit those. I need the reels to kill the fish, and then I need all the slice and dice hits on the big boy. So I need to skip this turn. Okay. I don't know if these are weak. Use Spiral Cut. That could have been a plan. But if they're all dead, Slice and Dice will do more damage overall. I believe. And also there's 6 chances for a crit, so overall it could do even more damage. Okay. I need to get all 3 elements on this one, I think. Why water? Well, I got it, but is it neutral damage water, or do they resist water because they're fish? I killed the fish. Did 300 damage to the big thing. Oh look, the fish return. JJ, thank you for the £10. Put that towards your PC version. Oh, well, thank you, JJ. I appreciate it. It's looking like it might have to happen. I think I'll have to Spiral Cut then, like you said, because I can't risk too many attacks targeting the fish. He has no elemental resistances. That's good. Yeah, I'm got to just do this. Of course I fudge it the first time. 408. So we've done about 700-ish damage so far. And what, what's he got, 2,000 or something silly? And he's healing himself? This is not looking good. How am I going to win this one, guys? Do I have to grind energy rain for Tidus, maybe? In Besaid? Like, legitimately, I'm asking now because I did like 700 damage. He's got 2,000 HP. Even if I got a limit again with both characters, I wouldn't win. So, like, what? What do I do here? Special K UNX. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. That's something I'm probably going to have to look into between this stream and next stream, which is tomorrow. Oh no. I ain't got that. Have I got time to do that? Got to get that damage up. Oh. The reason I mentioned energy rain is because it would kill all the fish as well. But I don't know if that's even helpful. Walker can't learn anything new. Energy rain. I'm not sure if energy rain would be that much help, because the fish keep respawning anyway. Key spheres. Well, thankfully, picking expert sphere grid unlocks as much of the sphere grid as I can get early on anyway. Go the extra mile and get blitz eggs. I could. Or farm some AP so I can survive more hits. I'm wondering if there's an overdrive mode I can grind for that's better as well. I mean, Lona's the best one in terms of pure percentage, but it's unrealistic to get it to help me. Man, I don't know, like, this seems fairly hopeless for where we are currently. Cheer's not an overdrive, brother from another mother, so I'm not allowing it. But with our current standing, this seems hopeless. Another PC booster. I'm sure the PC boosters are great, but I could not use them. Increased encounters or no encounters. I guess increased encounters would simply just save time if I was grinding in Besaid. Oh, I've done myself dirty here, haven't I? I've proper messed myself up. I don't even know why I'm still trying. This is completely hopeless, like... This is a losing battle right here. Yeah, sure, Sandbox. Feel free to send me the link on Discord. Thank you. By the way, we have a Discord. I think this is giving up for the day. Which channel? Just DM it to me on Discord if you want. Lucky dodges or grinding out some stats. I'm going to have to, I guess, grind. I do have the overdrive that is charging me every turn. Tidus has got it right now, but it only charges 4% of the bar. Or 3. The other one is Loner, which charges it by 16%, which is great, but I need Walker gone. If I get super lucky, maybe he could die first, and then Tingus could take some turns alone and have okay HP to continue the fight. Only then could I even see this being semi-possible. Dodges would be great. But we're not about dodging, apparently. 33 damage from a Sin's scale while I'm defending, though. That's crazy. Have Walker's out. Have Walker out during the first boss. Oh, get him dead in the first boss. It's not impossible. What I could do is skip a whole bunch of turns with Walker in the team. Not dead, but low. It is hard because I need to keep Tidus out of the front line on the first fight because I need him to have as much HP as possible going into this fight. So I could have Walker in there, but I'd have to have 2 other characters in there with him. Kimari, that's obvious. It doesn't matter if he takes hits. The problem is, at that point, I have to pick either Lulu or Yuna, and I need both of them to be alive for when the time comes to actually winning the first fight. I guess I could swap back and forth between the two, so that they could tag in and out to spread the damage out a bit, so that they could potentially be alive, and Walker be the one to take all the hits, as many hits as possible. And if Walker can get dead or close to dead, then I can kill with Lulu and Yuna, then come into this fight, and if Walker's already dead, he might revive with 1 HP, but he's 1 hit away from death anyway. And then if I had Tidus on Loner, and then he could spiral cut like crazy. Or if I've learned Energy Rain like crazy. You can bust it out right away if you want. Yeah, that's a good point. Then she could just die. Yeah, good point. I could have Walker, Lulu, and Kimari. Defend with Kimari, swap weapon with Walker, overdrive with Lulu, and then defend with Lulu. And then keep defending with Kimari and Lulu, but keep weapon swapping with Walker so he takes more damage upon hits until he's as low as he can get. A lot of RNG needed for this one. And that would allow me to have Loner come into effect this fight. Energy Rain would still be super helpful, of course. Do you have Nvidia GPU or AMD? I don't know. I have Nvidia branded, I'm pretty sure. I'm probably going to have to end the stream, seriously consider whether I get the PC version, and use ×4 speed up to play back up to where I am. All in time for tomorrow's stream. Oh god, what have I done? Do you get healed on the boat? That's a good question. Does Walker and Tidus start this fight at full HP? I didn't think of that. Because if they do, then the plan I just explained is pointless. I wouldn't put it past the game to do that. think they do. God damn it. Never mind then. In that case, hoping for Walker to die before Tidus is unrealistic. Because the RNG required for that is going to be ridiculous. Am I going to have to grind out, like, Blitz Ace or something? Oh, I'll let you know. I'll check Discord. I have a DM. Oh, I have a message request. Yeah. Accept. Yes. I got the link. Thank you. Right. I'm going to call it here for today. Thank you all for watching. I appreciate that. If you've subscribed on YouTube, then I appreciate that as well. Thank you. If you've followed on Twitch, then thank you. Thank you for joining the Discord, for the super chat, and for the membership giftings. Thank you all for all of those things. I'm going to keep you all updated on Discord. What happens with the Final Fantasy X stream that's scheduled for this time, the same start time as today's, but tomorrow. The wiki implies that Tidus and Walker carry over their health from the Finn fight. Really? I'll have to test that out as well. It'll be easier to test it when I've got a cutscene skipper. Thank you, everybody. I'll see you next time. Goodbye.